Up. Place the hands on the respective knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Kala Bhairava as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye.
गुल्भो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनिः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतो हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Tasana is
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्. केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
next asana, Samanasana on the opposite side. Now sit with one perineum and one heel at the perineum and opposite leg. Pull it towards the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg towards the sky. Place the hands by your side and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
Through the clenched teeth with the tongue touching the upper palate and 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back, the perineum and the opposite leg flat. Perineum and interlace the hands behind the neck. Turn
दक्षिणम्.
Next asana is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now hold on hands behind the back knees and visualize Gadai.
इष्टिजुवामवग्दलिगेरि भूपरिताहिल.
Hand of the raised leg. Hold the toes of the raised leg with
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिण.
visualize Matsyendranatha. Visualize a camel.
आसन को
The opposite, which is touching the respective ear on the ground. Turn your head backwards and gaze at the third eye, visualizing the great sage Matsyendranatha.
मध्येन्द्रपीठं जलरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्ड.
And keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next asana is Kubhasana. Now maintain the same position. Place the raised arm by the and hold the respective opposite leg and with the hand which is behind touch the respective ear. Gaze at the third eye and visualize the camel as you turn backwards.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand, maintaining the same position, place the hand which was touching the respective ear on the ground. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
मध्येन्द्रपीठं जलरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next asana is Padmasana. Now place the hands on the opposite thighs and engage all the 3 bandhas. Gaze at the nose and visualize Lord Shiva. Start holding the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you perform Sitali Kumbhaka, inhaling and through the teeth by touching the tip of the teeth with the tongue and exhaling through the nose.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now from Padmasana hold the respective legs big toe with the hands. Visualize Goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Asana is Kukutasana. Maintain the Padmasana and insert the hands to the gap of the thighs and calves. Lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे द्योमस्तकुक्कुटासनः.
Next asana is Bhaddakekiyasana. Now from Padmasana raise onto the knees. Place the palms on the mat and lean forward, placing the navel on the elbows. Slowly lift your body off the ground and balance on your hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka.
धरामोष्टपकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Next asana is Mayurasana. Now come to a kneeling position and place the hands on the ground with the fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and lean forward, pressing the navel onto the elbows. Lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a peacock.
पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Makarasana. Now lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing outward and stretched apart. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यहसशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay down on the stomach and place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Asana is Ushtrasana. Now hold the respective leg and pull it down towards the ground beside the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासिषेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
Asana is Dhanurasana. Now from Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on the feet and raise the legs and chest simultaneously off the ground. Visualize yourself as the bow of Lord Shiva and gaze at the third eye.
प्रसार्यपादौ भिदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit on your heels with the toes flat. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Swamiji as you hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the rest of the asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाँव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
Next asana is Gohyasana. This is the inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall or a partner. Now from a kneeling position, place the forearms on the ground and interlace the fingers. Place the crown of the head on the interlaced palms and slowly walk your feet forward, stacking the hips over the shoulders. Kick the legs off the ground and balance there with the knees bent. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दो.
Asana is Shirsasana. Now from Gohyasana, extend the legs forward and towards the sky, straightening the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च दिधैव विदितं हिनः.
Next asana is Podhyasana. Now come to a seated position and place the hands behind the calf. Stretch the legs up and bring the forehead towards the knees, coming to a vertical position. Visualize Swamiji and start performing Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations and inhalations. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parigasana. Now place your feet on the ground and cross your hands behind the back, touching the opposite shoulder. Then lift the legs off the ground and keep them at a 45-degree angle. Visualize yourself as a mace and gaze at the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next asana is Naukasana. Now rest your legs on the ground and keep your hands by the hips for support if you need, or keep your hands parallel to the ground. Slowly extend your legs up and out at a 45-degree angle and visualize yourself as a boat as you gaze at the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Asana is Rudrasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and scoop the hands under the feet, raising the legs towards the chest. Gaze at the nose and visualize Lord Rudra.
पकतली संपूट करी हाथस्य पक ऊंचाई.
Asana is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lay down on the back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down beside the heels and lift the hips up, locking your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तो पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
The next asana is Shavasana. Now lay on the ground, completely relaxing all the muscles of your body. Place your palms by your side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji and see the Kundalini travel from the root center to the crown center in Shakti Chalana Mudra, completely unclutched from your body.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now slowly come back to your body. Start shaking your ankles and legs, your hands. Slowly bring the knees to the chest and wrap your legs with your hands. Rock from side to side and come to a comfortable seated position. You have successfully completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Now let's perform the first asana of the next 200 asanas, which is the Yathashanishtasana. Now be in a comfortable position, comfortable seated position. Place your hands on the knees and place your fingers in Bindu Mudra, which is touching the thumbs and index fingers. Visualize Swamiji. Start performing the Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Samana Kumbhaka. Inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling as you visualize the intense gastric fire happening in you. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the rest of the asanas and visualize Swamiji.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with the hands on the knees and thumbs touching the index fingers in Bindu Mudra. Be in a cross-legged position as you visualize Swamiji and continue to hold the Mula Bandha for the rest of the asanas.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot under the right leg and place the right leg on the left thigh. Place your hands facing downwards on top of the knees as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain. Just switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
स्थानोस्तम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now maintain the same posture as you switch the gaze to the ground in front. Mudra Bandha.
वामपादकेडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now maintain the same posture as you roll your hands and place your fingers in Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण
Self as unshakable and continue to keep your fingers in Bindu Mudra. Asana is inner space and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain the same position as you start to visualize yourself as a powerful space of creation. Now we'll be performing the Shan and the ears with the thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु
Now continue to maintain the same position as you also keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as a space of bravery and continue to perform the Samana Kumbha. Now maintain the same position as you switch the gaze to your third eye. Visualize the great sage Valmiki in your inner space.
तावा पगगी बगदली पुनी एडी है जो
Yoni Mandala, the symbol of Devi.
वामपादगी बगदली जाहि माहिली कोर
Next asana. Same posture. Switch the gaze to the third eye as you continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala.
आसनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलब्धकालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि
The nose.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्
Next asana is and inhale through the left nostril and hold the breath, then inhale through the right nostril and hold the breath, and then exhale through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side. Of the feet and pull your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant and gaze at the nose.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे
Next Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, emptying your stomach, holding the breath comfortably like that, holding your lungs comfortably like that, and inhaling again. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with the soles together. Lift the feet towards the chest as you place the chin on the toes. That's Uddharasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and scoop the hands from under the feet. Lift the feet towards the chest and place the chin on the toes. Visualize your body free from disease and The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit with the feet together and maintaining the same posture. Raise your legs and place them in front of your face. As Bhujasana. Now place the legs on the respective shoulders and wrap the legs and hold the back of your, interlace the hands behind your neck. Asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain the seated posture as you bring the hands from behind your neck, locking and interlace them behind the lower back. Visualize yourself as a beautiful is Sankatasana. Now place one perineum underneath the heel. Now place one heel underneath the perineum and cross that leg. J Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next asana is Dhenukasana. Now
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
the next asana is Machandrasana. Now twist your body
आने.
The next asana is Machandrasana too. Now untwist the body and hold on to the opposite legs. Lean down and forward, placing the forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji. Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Opposite side. Now place one heel underneath the perineum and cross that leg with the other leg, with the opposite leg. Place your hands on opposite knee. Sankatasana, slide the heel from under the perineum. Place the heels by the hip and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a cow.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं वृषी.
Thighs. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तभिष्टीति स आने.
Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पतंजलि मनोच
Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is now sit with the feet flat on the ground and keep the knees against the chest. Hold the opposite knees and keep the thighs together. Next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now wrap the arms around the knees and hold on to opposite wrists. Place the chin in the gap of the knees and visualize being in an abode of bliss. Gaze at the nose. Same position, place the arms under the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Now maintaining the same position, just cross the ankles. Visualize the great sage Sumati and gaze at the nose.
मूलद्वार
Fingers interlaced with the palms facing outside. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योग
The index and middle fingers. Lean your chest forward and down, placing the head on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Nadi Shodhana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and visualizing the prana travel from your is Bhodashokasana. Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight and extend the knees slightly apart. Keep
पावसारी कछको ऊर्धको कुरुडो डारे.
Next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both the
दो वेड़ी मेरी के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Pachimatanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs. Travel from the foot to the crown center and then exhaling.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Visualize yourself as the eternal one. Gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
The next asana. Classic gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशीते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थाप्य.
The next asana is roll from the left to right. Visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयपष्टम्ब जङ्घाय सहित उरुनि करध्वजे बद्ध्वा.
Now sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one leg and place it behind the neck. Lean forward and down, bringing the forehead to the knee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold the leg with the opposite hand and visualize yourself as the eternal one. Gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Visualize yourself having complete control and gaze at the nose. Leg at a time and place it behind the neck. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Wrap the hand around the leg and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Gaze at the nose and visualize being blessed by Lord Vishnu as you gaze at the nose. On the back, lift the knees and place them on the chest. Keep the soles facing up and extend the arms sideways. Visualize Swami is Jatara Parivritti, the sequence of Jatara Parivritti. Now visualize Swamiji throughout this sequence as we perform these 6 asanas of Jatara Parivritti. And the other knee bent on the ground by your side. Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And Jatara Parivritti 3, bring both the legs stretched. Jatara Parivritti on the one side. Now we'll be performing it on the opposite side. Now again bring the knees to the chest and keep the arms stretched. both the legs to one side and hold the leg with the hand. Turn the head to the opposite direction of the leg. Next asana is Dvipada. Now lie on your back and lay on your back with the knees flat on the mat and knees pointed upwards. Slowly hold the ankles and lift your hips off the ground, tucking your chin to the chest.
I bless you all. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadašiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानामिति गार्गी जगादनु.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply.
तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे वक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्ति प्रचोदयात्. तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे वक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्ति प्रचोदयात्. तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे वक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्ति प्रचोदयात्. तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's now continue with the next asana, Dvipada. Now lie on your back and bend the knees, placing the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hip up as you gaze to the nose. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and perform the Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a sturdy bridge and gaze to the nose.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानामिति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next asana is Paryankasana. Now lie on the back and place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up off the ground as you visualize a sturdy stone furniture. Start performing the Mula Bandha as you perform Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvotanasana. Now lie on the back and bring the knees to the chest. Place the hands on the shoulders and move the hip around in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a playful dog laying on its back and playing with its legs. Perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and continue to hold the Mula Bandha.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie on your back and raise the hips and legs up. Lie on your back and raise the hips and legs up. Bring the hands to the lower back for support if needed. Otherwise, keep the elbows and hands extended on the mat below. Balance your body as you start moving your legs around in a circle. Visualize Swamiji and start performing Jalandhara Bandha and Murcha Kumbhaka.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
The next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Now maintain the position as you stop rotating the legs. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold the Jalandhara Bandha.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
The next asana is Langalasana. Now slowly lower the legs and place them behind the head as you leave the hands behind the back. Visualize yourself as a plow and continue to perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Murcha Kumbhaka.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now slowly bring the hands from behind the back and hold the respective foot. Maintain the position there as you visualize Paramashiva and continue to perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Murcha Kumbhaka.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now maintain the position by holding your respective feet and slowly open the legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Murcha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now from Saita Paschimottanasana, now slowly bring the legs together and slowly roll onto the back, lifting the legs, the feet off the mat. Continue to hold the legs and keep the knees straight as you visualize yourself as a wheel and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Murcha Kumbhaka.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back and bring the legs vertical. Hold on to the respective legs and slowly open the legs wide apart to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling with an ocean-like sound.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back with the legs extended straight up. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Matsyasana. Now slowly lock the legs into Padmasana. placing the feet on the opposite thigh. Then place the legs flat on the mat. Then raise your hands above the head and cross it, holding on to the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. Now maintain the position of Matsyasana as you slowly place the right hand on the left palm, keeping the hands behind the head. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे गोड़ा अरुजंघा ये दो भूसोलकतारा शेषोयी.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now, while laying down on the back with the legs in Padmasana, slowly lift the hip and legs up. Place the hands supporting the hips and keeping the elbows on the floor as you tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and start performing Morcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back with one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head and extend both the arms above the head. Hook the fingers forward and gaze to the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you continue to perform Jalandhara Bandha and Morcha Kumbhaka.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back and place the opposite foot on the other thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head and extend both arms straight, hooking the fingers forward. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion as you continue to perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Morcha Kumbhaka.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. Now lie on the back and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Bring one knee to the chest as you touch that knee with the opposite elbow. Start alternating as you slowly stretch the other leg, bringing the opposite knee towards the head and touching that leg with the opposite knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा.
The next asana is Marottana. Marottanasana. Now lie on the back and lift one leg and touch the respective ear. Then place that leg flat on the mat and lift the opposite leg and touch the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Asana is Bhrikasana. Now lay on the back with the soles placed flat on the mat and the knees up. Get up without the support of the hands and stand up straight. Then again sit back down and place the back on the mat. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्थानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next asana is Luthasana. Now lay on the back and quickly throw the legs above the head, completely rolling over. Finish in a prone position with your stomach on the ground. Repeat this again and again and visualize Swamiji.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
Next asana is Saratasana. Now lie on your belly.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बध्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वशभ्य.
Asana is Dehalyullanghanasana. Now come to a plank position with the hands shoulder width apart. Jump the leg between the hands and then back into a plank position. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणते मुड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Relax. The next asana is Jhatyasana. Now stand tall and slowly lean forward and place the hands on the mat. Start walking on all four limbs as you visualize yourself as an elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Yes, the next asana is Lolitika Karna. Now stand tall and bring your legs into a half squatting position with your knees bent and the toes pointing outwards. Stretch your arms wide to the side, parallel to the ground. Bring one and tilt the head backwards. Bring one hand towards the chest and then stretch it back as you bring the opposite hand simultaneously towards the chest. Roll your head in all directions. Yes, relax. The next asana is Sarapasana. Now if you have a rope or a cloth, you can tie your foot. Otherwise, just stand tall like a rod with the arms to the side and the hands touching the thighs. Visualize the Kundalini energy twirling and twisting as it crosses over every energy center, each of the 7 chakras in our body, and finally reaches the crown center. Continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now stand tall and slowly lean forward and down. Place the back of the palms on the mat and step the feet on the hands from the front. Start walking front and back in the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashwasana. Now while standing, slowly place the back of the hands on the mat and stand on the hands with the hands coming under the legs from the side. Start walking front and back in the mat as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotanitakasana. Now stand straight with the feet together. Interlace the hands behind the back as you slowly pull them down towards the ground. Open your chest wide and tilt the head back as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
The next is Talapushpaputam Karna. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knee and keep the toe pointing outwards as you simultaneously open the palm and raise one heel off the ground. Slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding and offering flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now lie on your stomach. Then slowly come to a plank position and jump the feet forward. Then place the palms together with the forearms also together, making the horn of the rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose as you continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Uttanottanam Asana. Now slowly sit down and stand up. Repeat this again and again, like doing sit-ups, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Relax. Next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight and raise the arms above the head. Jump again and again as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Uchirshakasana. Now stand tall and pull one sole towards the belly and hold the leg with both the hands. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Then perform this on the other side. Alternate on both sides as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next asana is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toe pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest with the toes pointing downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee with the hands pointing outward and closed into a fist as you let the opposite hand hang down to the top thigh as you twist the wrist towards the body and place it and keep it towards the center of the body. Visualize Paramashiva dancing in your inner space. Relax. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now stand on both legs as you lift one leg and stretch it forward. Now with the standing leg, sit down and stand up as you make sure the stretched leg is straight. Visualize Paramashiva dancing.
तेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot on the opposite thigh and stand straight on the mat like a rod. Keep the hands by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
ब्राह्मणासनम् आपक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall on both the legs and then slowly wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toe to the other side of the right calf as you simultaneously cross the arm below the right arm. Bring the palms together and visualize Lord Garuda as you continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg. Place the left foot on the opposite thigh and keep the hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably.
क्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on the right leg and hold the big toe of the left foot. Straighten the left foot to the side as you rotate your body quickly on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg with the left foot behind the neck and stand tall as you alternate sitting and standing. Visualize Lord Vishnu taking 3 steps.
पायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next asana is Parshvajanukarana on the opposite side. Stand tall in the half squatting position as you lift one knee towards the chest. Hold the knee with the respective hand, making the fist of the fingers into a fist. Place the opposite hand on the standing leg, on the respective leg, with the hands pointing towards the body. Visualize Paramashiva dancing in your inner space. Relax. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now stand on one leg and lift and stretch the opposite leg forward. Sit down and stand up on one leg as you maintain the stretched leg straight. Visualize Paramashiva fiercely dancing.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot on the inner thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Place the hands by the side as you visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the right toes on the other side of the left calf as you simultaneously cross the right arm below the left arm and bring the palms together. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring the raised foot to the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side of the knees.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Hold on to the big toe of the right foot in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side and rotate on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now bring the right foot behind your neck and stand tall as you visualize Lord Vishnu. Sit down and stand back up, repeating Trivikramasana on the other side.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands by the side, slightly extended, all fingers apart in Samanaka Karana. We move on to Gorak Anjali Asana. As you stand erect and then bend forward, bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Parusha Mudra. Then sit in a squatting posture and let the finger lock touch your navel. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform Jivachara Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move your prana upwards and downwards and throughout your limbs by the force of your will.
प्रथमैः उभौ होये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
We move on to Kanchi Asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind as you interlock your fingers. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Bhairava. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with your heels touching your perineum. Hold the hands at your back and sit upright as you interlock your fingers. Gaze at your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो उपगी थलिया की माहिल्य और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वही से.
The next asana is Parahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together and the toes apart. Bring your elbows up towards your head and hold your fingers. Place your hands behind your back in Anjali Mudra with the fingers pointing down. Gaze towards your nose and visualize a ball, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागतली की माहिली और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वही से.
Next up is Prupittasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशे आनीय.
Next up is Bakhasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, as you bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow. With your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, place the crown of your head onto the mat, forming a triangle. With your knees on the arms, and then raise your hips up, extending your legs up, placing them in Padmasana, in Sushtanga Kapali Asana, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गण कपाल आछो होई.
We move on to Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture, with the toes touching behind, heels apart, sitting in between the heels. Gaze to your nose and place your hands on the thighs as you visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर भोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the ground, fingers wide, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. This asana should be practiced by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. Lean against a wall or ask a partner to aid you if you can't perform this asana freely. Now visualize your retreat with deep roots into the ground.
चक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
From the handstand position, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Tejas energy flowing to the third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shivasana.
दोवु पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your body down. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Lower your body and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
उद्देशेनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Lay down flat on your stomach. As you keep your hands on the hips, raise your head and move it from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana too.
दिव्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Lay flat on your stomach, toes pointing back, with the elbows on the ground in front of you, holding onto your chin in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Rest your chin on your hands as you feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत्कुर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
The next asana is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands flat on the mat in front of you, bend your knees and bring the feet up as you push your upper body upwards. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनवत् स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
From a kneeling position, with your perineum placed on your heels, feet flat, extend your arms out in front and place them on the mat as you place your forehead down on the ground. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुसुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and push your hips up into Gajasana as you alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Now from Gajasana, lift your legs into the air and slowly bring your forehead down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
संस्थितो पादद्वये मन्त्राणि कृत्य.
Asana is Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels with the legs together, interlace the fingers around the toes, pull the feet towards the perineum and then place the hands on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी.
Next asana is Angamottanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the side and then back, giving various muscles massage. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
स्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on the ground with the heels to the side. Place the thighs and buttocks on the ground and place the hands on the respective knee. Keep the toes pointing to the side as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
जङ्गोरुभ्यान्तरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Is Ananta Mandirasana. Now sit with the legs folded, knees pointing backward and knees wide. Gaze at the third eye as you hold the respective ankle. Visualize in yourself residing in a beautiful temple. Gaze to the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
भक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the knees wide and cross the ankles. Sit on the crossed heels. Next, hold the respective knee. Place your hands under the respective knee and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform the Manduki Mudra, which is folding your tongue and touching the back of your throat, and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्
Asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat and the heels up together. Sit on the heels and place the palms on the ground with the fingers spread and the thumbs touching. Lean forward and gaze at the nose as you exhale forcefully. Open your mouth and sticking the tongue out. Visualize Narasimha in your inner space.
दो बूफना पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next asana is Bhishrakasana. Now sit on the toes and place the perineum on the heels. Separate the knees sideways and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of the palms and place them on the mouth as you keep the teeth on top of the thumbs and close the lip. Gaze to the nose and inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the mouth. Visualize yourself as Devi.
दो पका की एडी जोजी घोड़ा फनवाने पुनि होई.
Asana is Makadasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together on top of the and place the top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bringing the fingers to the armpit. Scratch your body as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey and continue to gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra as you perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
दो पगतली संपट आने तिनकी वृष्टि भूमि पर इटाने.
Next asana is Vajrashankarasana. Now spread the feet wide apart, the knees wide apart, and continue to keep the toes on the ground with the heels up. Sit on the heels as you lift the knees off the ground. Cross your hands behind the back and visualize yourself as a diamond as you gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
प्रथम बना पानी होए वैसे दो एड़ी को दानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा नाके धीर आड़े बाज पसारे धीर.
Next asana is Khanjanasana. Now keep the toes down with the toes flat and sit on your heels with the ankles crossed behind. Place the palm on the side and visualize your body having perfect health as you gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and visualize your health completely healed.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे जित्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्. पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next asana is Kurmasana. Now place the toes flat and cross the feet, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor as you rest the hands on the respective knee. Visualize yourself as a tortoise and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
The next asana is Yogasana. Now sit with the toes flat, feet crossed, and sit on the heels. Gaze to the nose As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose, continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on the knees and cross the ankles behind the back, and keep the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calf with the fingers inside and the thumbs out as you gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra as you continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी दछी पाकड़ी पानी रहा वे फणा वाम गोड़ा ढीलिया वे.
Asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now come to a kneeling position with the legs straight backwards. Bend back and hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight and push the hip forward as you tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel as you continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविवादय शुप्पमान कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हितासनः.
The next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now place the heels together with the hands on the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back and bring the elbows down to the mat and then place the head on the mat. Gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
दो एडी संपट करे 16 मूल द्वार इधर इधर है.
The next asana is Viratasana. Now sit on the knees with the thighs and calf together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground and then rise up. Use the support of your hands if needed. As you do this again and again, visualize Swamiji healing you and gaze the nose.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्ध्वनि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत्.
Next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Viratasana, raise the hips up higher and bring the forearms on the mat. Hold the back of the heels and bring the head between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove as you continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविवादय शुप्पमान कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हितासनः.
Next asana is Varasana. Now come to a kneeling position with the hands holding the opposite elbow and the knees together. Keep the toes pointing back as you visualize receiving a boon from Paramashiva. Gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Varahasana 2. Now keep the knees together and tuck the toes. Lean forward, bringing the elbows to the mat. Place the hands on the head as you rest the hands beside the knees. Visualize the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, Varaha, and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Asana is Mundasana. We request all the participants to take the support of the wall or a partner if needed. So now place your forearms on the mat and then interlace the fingers. Then slowly lean forward and place the crown in between of the interlaced fingers. Slowly start walking your feet forward as you stack your hips and shoulders. Then kick the legs off the ground as you balance there in Mundasana, keeping the knee raised and straight towards the ceiling. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree and gaze at the nose.
मुण्डासनं पक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
The next asana is Andhasana. Now kneel down with the hands between the knees. Place the elbows to the knees and keep the hands holding the head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम पगतली समटारावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the belly with the arms extended out. Lift the thighs, arms and chest and head as you lift the whole body except the abdomen, balancing on the abdomen off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly and place the arms at the side. Keep the palms facing down and the forehead also on the mat. Lift the legs up as you keep the chest on the mat. Visualize a skull in your inner space. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lie on the stomach and place the hands to the side. Lift the legs up and over the head as you slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat as you visualize yourself as an open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next asana is Chatakasana. Now sit on the knees and bring the chest down to the navel. Touch the knees and keep the hands on the mat and the forearms on the ground. Be stable as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वपर्यन्तं हस्तौ धरामो शभ्य.
Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now keep the knees on the ground with the hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs and bend the back, touching the feet on the head. Balance here as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
पुच्छ प्रतिमां कृपाशनि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next asana is Vrishasana. Now place the perineum down on the right heel and keep the left foot outside of the hip with the ankles to the side. Place the hands on the mat as you visualize a bull and start performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka, which is forceful inhalations.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next asana is Lolasana. Now come to a kneeling position with the hands flat in the ground. Lift the knees off the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over top the right. Balance here as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Asana is Vrishasana. Now place the perineum down on the left heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip with the ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat as you visualize yourself as a bull and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the left toe on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot on the ground with the knee raised to the chest. Place the palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright posture, visualizing the sage, the siddha, balaguna, and continuing to perform the antaranga kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Sasana is Grahasana. Now stand tall and squat with the feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold on to the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as an entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानु मध्ये गुरुवरौ स्थाप्य.
Asana is Balagunasana. Now place the right toe on the ground and sit on the heel of the right foot. Place the left foot on the mat with the knee raised to the chest. Place the palms on the respective knees as visualize Balaguna, one of the 84 Siddhas.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Asana is Utkatasana. Now sit in a squatting position with your heels, with the knees together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
युजास्पिजस्थि यद ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Asana is Vajrashankarasana too. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels and the soles together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbow behind the back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दोबो एड़ी कुदानी वैसे गोड़ा उभा राके थिया आड़े वाज पसारे धीर.
The next asana is Anilasana. Squat with the feet hip width apart and place the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside. Place the palms down and arms straight with the elbows at the navel, gaze at the nose, and visualize your ability that you have the ability to live by breathing air alone. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now place the back of the hands on the mat with the fingers flat on the facing the body. Step the feet onto the hands and wrap the hands as you start walking in front and back in the mat, visualizing wearing padukas.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृता तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Asana is Kukkutodhana asana. Now place the palms on the mat, shoulder width apart, and raise both the feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Asana is Viparita Nrittasana. Now place the hands on the mat and raise the legs up into a handstand. Move around in the ground with two hands, dancing as you visualize yourself free from all patterns.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with the other arm straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
Asana is Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Now separate the feet and place one palm down, and on the other palm keep the other palm hand straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः।
Sasana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with the feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankle till and lift the feet off the ground, balancing on the toes. Visualize yourself as the Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा।
Asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum and keep the knees and legs to the chest. Press them towards the chest as you visualize all the excess vata leaving the system intensely, and Swamiji blessing you.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः।
Stasana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight. Lift the entire body off the ground and keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka as you gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्।
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit with both the legs extended. Sit on the ground with both the legs extended. Hold the left toe with the left hand, index and middle fingers, and pull the foot to the ear. Keep the right leg straight as you hold the right leg's big toe with the index and middle finger. Visualize your Paramashiva's bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्।
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now come to a squatting position. As you lift one seated position, as you lift one leg over top the left shoulder, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot as you lean forward while extending the feet to the left side. Bring the head and chest up as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्।
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot, and Gangadhar is doing the same mistake that I pleaded him not to do. Now place your right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Visualize yourself having the ability to live by breathing air alone and gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः।
Next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now place the right leg place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then place the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left hand by the right and twist the body remaining steady. Gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृततेजस्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Send message. Next asana is Chakorasana on the opposite side. Now sit with both the legs stretched and place one leg behind the head. Bring both the hands flat on the ground as you extend the opposite leg with the knee straight. Lift the entire body off the ground and keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Asanas Dhanurasana 2. Now keep both the legs extended forward as you hold the right toe with the index finger and middle finger of the right hand. Pull the foot towards the right ear. Keep the left leg extended as you hold the left foot big toe with the left hand index and middle finger. Visualize your Paramashiva's bow and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place the right leg over top the left shoulder. Bring the left foot across and hook on top of the right foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the right as you lift the head up and chest up. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रम् अथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next asana is Pranasana on the other side. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hand flat on the ground. Visualize yourself having the ability to live by breathing prana alone and gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
तत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next asana is Paramaśivānandam. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left hand with the right hand and twist the body, remaining steady. Gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in the inner space.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृततेजस्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the other heel at the perineum. Lean forward, placing the chest down and the head on the knee. Hold the front foot with both the hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Place your left ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of the right foot. Lift the leg upward towards the forehead, keeping the knee straight. Gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as a crane as you perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana traveling all over the body and then exhaling.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now keep the right leg straight and press the left heel by the perineum. Keep the chest forward and down as you hold the toe of the left foot and bring the head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next asana is Kraunchasana. Now with your right ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the left foot and lift the left leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane and continue to perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calf. Keep the spine straight and the palms on the respective knee. Gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as the embodiment of peace and good fortune.
जानोर्वोरन्त्रे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते.
Next asana is Ghorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same posture as you cover the respective heel with the hand. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha. Gaze at the nose.
जानोर्वोरन्त्रे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now continue to keep the legs in the same posture as you visualize Swamiji and gaze in the third eye. Now perform Shanmukhi Mudra, which is locking the mouth with the index and little and ring fingers. Close the nose with the middle finger. Close the eyes with the index finger and the ears with the thumbs.
पार्श्वकृतं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामचगने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now sit in Padmasana, placing the feet on opposite thighs. Place the back of the palms on the mat by your side. Start performing Kakachancha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the tongue, which is folded like a straw. The tongue does not touch the teeth as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्य उपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now roll the hands, placing the palms on the mat and lift the body off the ground. Balance here as you visualize yourself as a rooster and continue to perform the Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next asana is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now insert the hand through the gaps of the thighs and calves as you maintain the posture without lifting your body. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन दिधरे.
Asana is Hamsasana. Now from the position, lift the body off the ground on your hands and visualize yourself as a swan and gaze at the nose.
कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next asana is Karmakasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and calves and sit with reaching the hand behind the body. Interlace the fingers and bring the forehead to the floor as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ा संधि माही करिदरे
Next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, insert the hands between the thighs and calves and hold on to the neck. Visualize a turtle and continue to perform the Kakachanchakumbhaka.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन बावा दाई जंग परिबा इल्याबा.
The next asana is Granthi Bhedasana. Maintain the same position as you just tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva and gaze at the nose.
अथ पक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now maintain the posture as you slowly lie down on your back. Keep the hands on the respective shoulder and visualize a tortoise. Gaze at the nose.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगंधरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Next asana is Panga Kukkutasana. Now come and be in a seated position with your legs in Padmasana. Insert the hands to the gaps of the thighs and calves. Hold one hand with the opposite hand and lift your body off the ground on one palm. Visualize a rooster as you continue to perform the Kakachanchakumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेनान्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana on the opposite hand. Now switch the hand, holding the opposite hand and lifting the body on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेनान्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. Now place the elbows on the soles, interlacing the fingers and placing the chin on the knuckles. Visualize you have gone beyond greed and covetous.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Asana is Padmasana 3. Now stack the hands and place them in front of the navel as you perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next asana is Padmasana 4. Now place the hands on the respective knees. Visualize Paramashiva and gaze at the nose.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next asana is Karmukasana 2. Now place the left hand on the left knee and hold the left toe with the right hand. Rotate the left toe and then place the right hand on the right knee. Place right hand on the right knee and hold the right toes with the left hand and circle them. Visualize yourself as a bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next asana is Karmukasana 3. Now cross your hands behind the back and hold on to the respective legs. Visualize your Paramashiva's bow and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
The next asana is Dhridasana. Now release the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Paramashiva's third eye as you just switch the gaze to the third eye.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Next asana is Nagrasana. Now from Karmukasana 3, try to hold on to the toes and lie down. If you can't, just cross the hands behind the back and lie down. Visualize a snake and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने द्वौ हाथ पाछाने आने.
Sasana is Kandukasana. Now release the Padmasana and place the thighs on the chest. Wrap your legs with the hands and squeeze your body, visualizing yourself as a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नजेत्.
Next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place the legs flat on the mat with the knees pointing up. Visualize Swamiji and interlace the hands behind the neck as you gaze at the nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सही न करावे, घोड़ा ऊभा राशि मिलावे.
Next asana is Markata Pitasana. Now place the hands underneath the respective heels and lift the hips up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and perform Murcha Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्, पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत्.
Next asana is Uttana Shikihi Pitakasana. Now place your hands underneath the hips and stretch the legs forward, keeping the legs straight. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
रुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत, भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Asana is Narakasana. Now slowly keep your hands under the hips as you slowly walk the legs towards the body and kick them up. Then place the hands on the mat and visualize traveling blissfully through hell.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ, पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Next asana is Tiryanavakasana. Now place the hands on the respective hips and slowly angle the legs forward. Visualize yourself as a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now place the hands back on the mat and maintain the legs up. Visualize the KAILASA flag.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Last asana is Mritasana. Now lie down, completely relaxing your body. Place the hands by your side with the palms up. Just see Swamiji blessing you as you perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, seeing the Kundalini travel from the root center to the crown center. Completely unclutch from all the senses and all the micro movements of your body. Just intensely chant the Mahavakya inside as you see Swamiji and completely relax.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ, शयनं तोषवासनं, शवासनं श्रमहरं, चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Yes, now slowly come back to your body. Start moving your legs and hands. Bring awareness to all the muscles of your body again. We have completed the 308 asana sequence now. So slowly come back to all your bodies as the Kundalini is completely awakened in us. Now bring the legs to your chest. Wrap the legs with your hands and rock from side to side. Slowly come to a comfortable seated position. You're beautifully now. We have completed the 308 asana sequence. Now, after this yoga session, we'll be having the power manifestation session. So, I request all the participants to just stay on for a few more minutes after the yoga to intensely manifest powers first, to bolt this Kundalini energy, to bolt this high energy that we have awakened through the 308 asana yoga sequence, and then get refreshed for the next sessions. So now let's finish with the Purna Mantra. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the heart center with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes and take a deep inhalation as you visualize Swamiji. Let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all the participants for beautifully participating in this session. Let's now go and start manifesting powers. அறிவுக்கட்ட மூதேவி
आनंद गणपतये नमः। 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 Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ananda Ganapataye Namaha
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Ganapataye
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Ganapataye
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ananda Ganapataye
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 3 participants to the day 17 of the Paramashivoham program. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have just completed the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, establishing ourselves in that space of oneness and prepared ourselves to manifest Paramashiva, to manifest Swamiji himself, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to get your eye bands and be seated in front of the camera. We are going to be beginning the session shortly. Please get your eye bands, be seated in front of the camera. Make sure that your cameras are turned on. Satyo Jatishiva, Kaikun, Amritapanananda, and Fabio. Please make sure to keep your cameras turned on. Yes, please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. I just wanted to remind everyone that manifesting these powers are not just being able to see with your eyes closed or being able to scan someone's body or seeing any distances. They are just the side effects, okay? The main effect, the main reason for us to do this power manifestation is to manifest the powerful cognition, to manifest that space and the state of Paramashiva within us. Okay, so do not give importance to the side effects, do not give importance to the power manifestation itself that is happening. Yes, that will definitely happen. Power manifestation is like the side effect that will naturally come along with the manifestation of Paramashiva, but give importance to establishing yourself in that space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva. That is what you need to do. If you constantly think, okay, I need to see with my eyes closed, that is not going to happen because you are moving away from that space instead of establishing yourself in that space. Okay, so just keep that intention strong that yes, I am going to make it happen, and sit in that space of oneness to make it happen. Do not get frustrated. Do not encourage any other thought currents, anything else that is going on. Just sit, close your eyes, chant the Mahavakya, visualize Swamiji, experience that state on bliss that is happening inside you. Okay, that is what is power manifestation. The moment you are established in that space of bliss and you know, yes, I can manifest anything, that is the space that you need to be in. Yes, I know that I can manifest anything that I want, and just with one declaration that I know that I can manifest, you will be able to manifest it. So let us now enter into the Shastra Pramana. I'm going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference directly revealed by Paramashiva himself in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. As we all get ready for the power manifestation, I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of the third eye reading. Kapalantarmano nasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Yes. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. Keep your eyes closed. I'm going to be projecting 2 words. Yesterday we saw 1 word, but today I'm going to be projecting 2 words. So let us continue the power manifestation. Keep your eyes closed. The image is going to be projected. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Now I'm going to project the image. Keep your eyes closed. It is projected now. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and manifest the power of the third eye reading.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now relax and slowly open your eyes. Yes, now we have successfully manifested the first round of third eye reading. Now please go ahead and share your answers in the Zoom chat. Whatever it is that you saw in your third eye, please go ahead and post the answers in the Zoom chat. And I'll be seeing your answers. I see that a few people are typing the answers now. Please go ahead and share your answers in the Zoom chat. Whatever it is that you saw, please make sure to share everything in the Zoom chat. Share everything. Whatever you saw, share everything in the Zoom chat. Whether it is the colors or the word itself, the whole word, or some few letters, or the background color or the wording color, anything. All the colors that you saw, all the shapes that you saw, everything. But giving importance to the word that was projected, make sure to write everything, whatever you saw. Okay? Type it down and share it in the Zoom chat. Yes, Xiao Feng is saying game. Okay, the word game. Okay. Yes, now I'm going to be projecting the image so you can see for yourself and see what it is. Yes, you can see now the word was trade and dream. It's okay. You will all manifest these powers. Okay. So I see that you are manifesting. Some of you are getting a few words, but you feel that okay, once you start getting a few words, okay, you start feeling like okay, I'm not able to do it, or whatever you think, and you are stopping to do it. So do not carry that space. Okay, everything that you're seeing is what is Swamiji showing for you. So just know this inside you that whatever you are seeing, whatever power you are manifesting, it is Swamiji's manifestation happening through you because you're all initiated. So you will all continue to manifest and make sure that you are manifesting. Do not just feel that oh, I'm not able to manifest and whatever, and stop doing it. Continue to manifest. Make sure that you are having that, holding that space within you that yes, Swamiji is the one who is manifesting in me. Let me continue to decide to let Swamiji manifest through me. That is all you need to do, and you will manifest this. Okay, so let us move on to the next round now. Please close your eyes, tie your eye bands again, tie your eye bands on your eyes, and get ready for the power manifestation. Close your eyes, start chanting the Mahavakya and visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Now intensely chant the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji. Establish yourself in that space of oneness. Keep your Satyojata Shiva, Fabio, Kaikun and Amritapanananda. Please make sure to turn on your cameras so that we can see you and guide you throughout the session. Please make sure to keep your cameras on and you're in the camera, in front of the camera. I see Xia Feng and a few more people who are sitting, who have closed their eyes intensely, are manifesting Swamiji. Now the image is going to be projected. Please get ready. Do not open your eyes. It is projected now. Go ahead and see through the third eye what the image you see in your third eye. And after this round, you'll be sharing in the Zoom chat. Please go ahead and start seeing through the third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can slowly relax and open your eyes. Take your eye bands off and slowly open your eyes. You have successfully manifested the second round of the third eye reading. Now please go ahead and share your answers in the Zoom chat. Whatever you saw through the third eye, it was revealed to you by directly Swamiji himself, Paramashiva himself. Whatever was revealed to you through the third eye, please go ahead and share them in the Zoom chat. Whatever answers you have through the third eye, make sure to share all of it in the Zoom chat. I'll be seeing them. And once you post your answers in the Zoom chat, you can go ahead to Facebook and share your experience on the Facebook as well. Whatever you see, whatever you experienced, whatever powerful cognitions you manifested during these sessions, you can go ahead and share all of that on the social media in the SPH KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Please go ahead, go there and share your experiences as well. Please make sure to share your answers in the Zoom chat for whatever you saw. We are going to be projecting the image soon. The image will be projected to you soon. Yes. Now the image is being projected. You can see that this was the image that was projected to you all. These are the two words that was revealed, that was projected to you. So now you can go ahead and share what you saw in your third eye, what was projected, and you can share that as well in the Zoom chat and in the social media. Please go ahead and share your experiences. With this, we come to the end of today's power manifestation. Please continue sharing. We'll finish with the Purna Mantra. So the words were story and final. You can see that. These were the two words. So if you saw that right, that's great. And even if you feel that you did not see, you are going to be manifesting the powers in the upcoming days of the program. So do not worry about it. Make sure to sit during the darshan every day and establish yourself into the space of oneness and power manifestation. Let us now finish with the Purna Mantra for this session. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Please stay tuned for the next session. We are going to be coming back right for the next session. Please stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 who is breathing and who is cognizing. Listen. Repeat the verses once more and you will understand. The fifth verse. Yat vachanapyatitam yena vachapyudyate, which cannot be described by words, but which is the source of the vak. The speech does not illumine, reveal, but which makes the speech happen. First. Second, the sixth verse. Yan manasana manute yena hurmano matam, means cannot be cognized by the mana, but which makes mana cognize, which makes mana operate. Next. Yat chakshusha napashyati, not which can be seen, but through which the organ of seeing is lit, functions. Yashrotrena nashrunoti, not by the listening, but through which the listening happens in you. Yat pranena na praniti, ena prana praniyate, not which can be breathed, but by which the breathing happens. This is one of the most powerful Sahaja Samadhi technique. Constantly try, whole day whenever you can, just try to remember, who is making me see? What is the energy in me which makes me listen? What is the source of me which makes me cognize and think? What is the source of me which makes me breathe in and breathe out? Suddenly you will see, your eyes will be open, but you will be sitting like a hatching mother bird whose eyes are open, but she is not looking outside. The mother bird which sits on the eggs for hatching, her eyes will be open, but she will not be seeing. Your eyes will be open, but you will not be seeing, because you are seeing the seer. Whenever you find time, just try to sit, even for a few minutes. You will pick up Sahaja Samadhi. Your eyes are open, but you are not seeing. Your ears are open, but you are not hearing. You are not sleeping. Your cognition is alive, but you are not cognizing. That is the state called Sahaja Samadhi. After some time, even if you are cognizing, you will not be moved out of that state. You will continue to be in that state and you will continue to cognize. That's a perfection of Sahaja Samadhi. Understand these 5 verses of Kenopanishad is the most powerful technique, method for Sahaja Samadhi. Your body, identity and being to Paramashiva in oneness. I tell you, Paramashiva is a pure being, pure identity and pure body. after you declare your integrity to Guru, every breath, every time you breathe, it is tuning with Paramashiva. Inhaling, exhaling, everything is tuning with Paramashiva. Whether you do yoga, or waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, or attend satsang, do the oneness process, Paramashivoham process, or chant Mahavagya, do puja, anything. The tuning goes on and on and on. When I come and sit in the satsang, I am spending this moment with you all and celebrating your existence with my existence as Paramashiva. Listen to this truth. When I come and sit in the satsang, I open myself to your being and tune your body, identity, being to Paramashiva in oneness. And make you experience intensely, make you understand intensely, make you realize intensely, make you manifest intensely the oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate, absolute, Shuddha Advaita Sukhabodha Jnana Vijnana Nirvikalpa Nishkala Niranjana Nirahara Nirguna Nirbodha Nischala Nithyananda Paramashiva Swarupam Guru Bhakti continuously tunes you. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi. Guru Bhakti is Sahaja Samadhi. Vegaha nimitta apekshat karmano chayate niyatati kriya aprabandha hetu. Change of motion is proportional to the impressed force and is in the direction of the force. You should know this law is the precise definition of how Guru Bhakti can become Guru's grace and become oneness with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti does such big push, it gives such big push inside you as a Guru's grace and manifests as Guru Shakti and connects you with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it is Sahaja Samadhi. Let me explain that word Guru Bhakti. Being authentic to Guru. Look into your inner image. See how much of your inner image is influenced by Guru's presence in your life. Look into your inner image. See in how much you are still stuck with your old stupid identity and inner image, how much the Guru has influenced, Guru's presence has influenced, and how much of your idea about you has changed. Please understand, your inner image is not you. Not only your inner image is not you, what you think as your inner image is a screen, iron curtain, stopping you to experience the real you. See how much your inner image has been influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. If you continue to have your inner image without changing, you are living your logical life. Yesterday you have been sick. Logically today you will be sick. Logically tomorrow you will be sick or more sick. Till death. That is supposed to be the logical life. Inspiration and energy of the Guru enters into your inner image. Life will not be any more logical. It will become just magical. It is not any more logical. It will simply become magical. How much your inner image is inspired, influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. How much your outer image is inspired and influenced. What kind of outer image you show to your Guru. And how your Guru holds you. What is the anyakara he is having about you? Have you taken responsibility for it? What kind of an image you hold about Guru and the life around Guru, the Sangha. Understand, Guru Bhakti is bringing authenticity in your relationship with Guru. Let your inner image be as your Guru wants. Whoever considers me as your Guru, understand, whoever considers me as your Guru, for all of you, I am making it very clear. The inner image I expect from you. I want you to have the inner image of Shivoham. My taste is very simple in anything. I just want the best thing. My taste is too simple. See, if your inner space is in the mode of self-denial, you will have exactly the friends, family, people with self-denial only falling in your eyes, falling in your senses, falling in your perception. If you are in the mood of completion, you will have only people who want to do completion falling in your perception. Listen. So, whether you are in the state of a devil, demon, bhuta, preta, rakshasa, gandharva, muni, kinnara, kimburuda, gandharva, yaksha, rakshasa, rishi, whatever space you are in Advaita. So that can never be lost. If you are in the space of completely denying you, you will exactly perceive only those people who are also in self-denial and denying you. You will be denying them, they will be denying you. Both of you will be having a great Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law relationship. then if you decide to complete, you will perceive suddenly everybody around you are struggling towards completion. Understand? When you allow the higher intelligence of you to pull you up, raise you constantly, suddenly you will perceive Guru happening in your life. Because your own part of you, which is constantly pulling you up, only allows the Guru to happen in your life and continue to exist in your life. Only then you perceive Guru in your life. If you are in the level of, oh, he has stolen my 200 rupee, he may steal my 300 rupee, he may steal my plastic bucket, you will only have that kind of people around you. In your perception, in your lifestyle, you will have only the people who will steal your mug, jug, the cloth which you kept without using, or the shampoo packet cover you hid under your pillow. You will exactly have only this kind of people in your perception. And when you start perceiving, oh, I will defame this fellow, I will destroy his identity, you will see exactly that kind of people happening around you, who will be defaming you and trying to destroy your identity. Anyhow, listen to this truth. Whatever is your mission, whatever is your life's goal, today's goal, this month's goal, this year's goal, whole life goal, pen down. You will see exactly only people who have the same kind of ideal will be in your perception. Today's goal is just to get out of this problem. 1 month's goal is how to get out of this reporting system. 1 year's goal is how I can cheat that method, this method, and become Mahant, whatever goal you have. Or your goal may be the other way. Today's goal, how I can really become authentic. 1 month's goal, how I can become authentic and integrated. 1 year's goal, how I can become authentic, integrated and responsible. Life's goal, how I can be enriching. You will see exactly those kind of people will be in your perception. You don't need to show to anybody what you are penning down. But pen down your today's goal, 1 month's goal, 1 year's goal, life's goal, purposes, and look around. Whoever is in your perception, means whoever is impacting your inner space, all of them will be struggling with the same thing, same frequency. Whether you see Amavasya or Purnima, moon is full. Your perception only changes. Whether you are in the space of my shampoo bottle has been stolen, my chappal has been stolen, or in the space of Advaita Satya. Advaita is the truth. Listen. Changing your perception about you, changing your perception about you is the most important, most powerful. Listen, most important, most powerful, most authentic, Advaitic sadhana you can do. Because Advaita is existence. Even if you are suffering in the worst physical problems, mental problems, you are in Advaita. Because that is what is your perception about you, your inner image about you. That kind of people only you will attract. That kind of situations only you will attract. That kind of experience only you will attract. Change that. Whether you are in the space of a complete perfect health, perfect happiness, perfect relationships, perfect wealth, and ultimate enlightenment and the contentment, you are in Advaita. Or you are in the space of worst suffering, physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, nothing worse can happen to you anymore. Even then you are in Advaita. Because what you decide to perceive as you, you perceive that as everything. If you perceive yourself as Sogam, you will see everything as Sogam around you. If you perceive yourself as Soham, you will perceive everything around you as Soham. If you perceive yourself as Shivoham, you will perceive everything around you as Shivoham. That's all. If you put Vibhuti on your forehead, you will see simply everyone around you. You will have people with Vibhuti as everyone around you, and they will be in your perception. If you put Namam in your face, you will see that kind of people in your perception around you in your life. If you put Kumkum, you will see that kind of people around you. If you keep it empty, like atheists, because inside is also empty, they keep outside also empty as a symbol. See, when we have Mahadeva inside, we put sacred ash outside and tell the people Mahadeva is inside. When Devi is inside, we put Kumkum and tell the people Devi is inside. When Vishnu is inside, we put Namam and tell people Vishnu is inside. When everything is empty inside, they tell people by not putting anything empty. And if you keep it empty, you will exactly get the people who will also have emptiness around you. It's up to you. So listen. The perception about you should be built newly with that great truth of Shivoham. Decide. If you want to cook, you have to burn the firewood. If you want to create that Shivoham space for you, you have to burn all the incompletions. Decide. Good news is, it is possible. Best news is, it is very easy. Good news is, it is possible. Best news is, it is very easy. Go on completing. Decide very clearly, till I am perceiving myself as Shivoham, I am going to be doing completion. That cannot be stopped. Tell yourself, do you want to become Shivoham today or after 25 years? I am okay with anything. But till then I am going to be doing completion, I am not going to drop it. Better, why don't we become today instead of wasting 25 years? Then simply, naturally, your being will tell, yes, why waste unnecessarily 25 years? To celebrate the truth which already I am. And simply you will see, all your inauthenticities will be burnt, simply your biomemory will be purified and cooked. The cooked biomemory is only called as Siddha. Siddha means in Sanskrit boiled. In Bengali they say Siddha Alu, means boiled potato. A cooked biomemory is Siddha. If you cook your biomemory with Shivoham, you are a Siddha. That's all. Cook your biomemory with Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Simply you will see, you become Siddha. You become Siddha. Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham.
Yes. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Now, what Swamiji explained to us, so beautifully explained to us about Nirvikalpa Samadhi and perpetual completion, which is Sahaja Samadhi. So, Swamiji had explained to us step by step on what this is. Right? Swamiji explained to us saying how Nirvikalpa Samadhi is when unclutching becomes part of your biomemory. And when you reside in that same state, that unclutched state, continuously, it is called as Sahaja Samadhi, perpetual completion, where no other thing from outside can trigger you, put you into incompletion. Even if it does, you have the ability to get back, like without falling into it. How many of you are understanding this? And Swamiji also explained to us about what is real Guru Bhakti. Tuning your body, identity and being to Paramashiva and oneness using Guru Bhakti is Sahaja Samadhi. Can I request all of you to post what exactly are the clicks you had from the session? Please take a few minutes and I request every single one of you to share that. Please take a few minutes. All of you post. See, all the participants that are here, every single session you're learning is important for us to be able to experience the best during the darshan. During darshan, Swamiji is going to be showering on the first day. How many of you already have started identifying your friends or family members who you feel are going through some tough times and you have invited them already? If you have not done that yet, I request all of you to do it now. It's your perception about you that needs to change. You need to cook using Shivoham. Convince your being to realize it sooner than later. Beautiful click. Shane Dennis, thank you for sharing. Yes, so beautifully Swamiji explained that. And Swamiji also explained how to use Guru Bhakti, where Guru, he will so strongly, in fact, influence the very inner image, the very idea you carry about yourself, the idea that you carry about God, the ideas you carry about world. And then that transforms using Guru Bhakti, and that strength, your entire perception about you changes. And using that, you cook your understanding about you using Shivoham as a powerful cognition. What else did each of you click with? I request every one of you to please post. Perception about us should be built with the greater truth of Shivoham. That's right? Diana Stilow. Can I request all of you to please post? Come on. Ma Ananda Premini, where you are typing now is the Zoom chat. Where exactly you're typing now? You're asking where to get the Zoom chat. Wherever you typed just now, this question is the Zoom chat. You can post there and we'll be able to see it. All right. So now, let's understand this a little more deeply. See, this is Swamiji at the age of 12. And next to that, you can see Annamalai Swamigal. He's a direct disciple of Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharishi. And he's also one of the gurus of Swamiji, who taught the science of enlightenment to Swamiji. And I'm just going to read out exactly Swamiji's words. I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samadhi forever. Unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. The most powerful, unclutched being, I have ever seen is Annamalai Swamigal. Even when his eyes are open, you can look into his eyes and see that he is unclutched. He is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He will be just seeing, but no reaction from inside. Such pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This is one of the most powerful Sahaja Samadhi techniques that you can practice the whole day whenever you remember it. Let us say you are seeing a hill, large hill ranges covered with snow, which is the world. That hill, and when it is perceived, the perception that you experience, you go through in my world, means in your world. Both are not ultimate. See who is perceiving inside, my world, and who is showing outside as the world. In both, when you start seeing the source, Sada Shiva, Paramashiva, you will find Paramashiva. Take a few minutes. I request all of you to please write this down, read this first, and internalize this powerful cognition. you will see that automatically all your attention will get centered on something which cannot be verbalized. These questions will not lead to any answer. It will lead to an experience, embodied state. The embodied state is the answer for this question. Sahaja Samadhi is the answer for pure questioning. Understand every single one of you. Take a few minutes. Actually, this is called as pure questioning, and just go on cherishing this pure questioning. Question everything. Like, even don't even have the idea that, like, okay, I am existing or I am this body. Don't even start from that. Start seeing, question the very source of every single thing. That is pure questioning. And we also have a special ebook as a gift from Swamiji for this session, which is the Sahaja Samadhi, the perpetual completion. And this book could be emailed to all of you as a part of your gifts. All right. So now, let's all enter into the power manifestation session.
And understand, today all of us are learning the science, some of the most important truths, how you can go beyond what you think or how you exist as you, right? All the limiting cognitions you carry about you, that is what's pure questioning. See, pure questioning is what? When you don't have any assumption that you question from, when you just question to know the root, the source as it is, without any kind of dilution with our own assumptions, is pure questioning. Now, whenever you are in listening to life, only when you are in listening to life, you will be able to get answer to the pure questioning. Today, the power we are going to be manifesting, the powers that we are all going to be manifesting, are something very closely associated to this. Only when you have that pure questioning within you, which does not have any assumption. Naturally, when you have that, you're in listening. So whenever you are in listening, please understand, whenever you come to the space of listening from within you, you start manifesting the power, the ability to store anything just once. Just once, if you listen to something, that is enough. You will immediately be able to remember and repeat it verbatim. You will be able to know exactly what Swamiji is saying, and you'll be able to verbatim repeat it. We have had tons of times where people have manifested this in our Puranas. See, the listening was so beautiful, such that anything that was spoken, immediately we were able to grasp it. That was the power. That was the way this whole power was manifested. Ekasanta Grahya, it is called, where the moment you hear something, when you listen to something, you're able to grasp it and store it. Understand? When you're listening, when your inner space is opened, right now, when I'm talking to you, right now, in the last 1 minute, 100 thoughts would have passed into your head. As I finish this statement, already 10 or 15 thoughts are running in your head. We are so busy with the inner chatter in us most of the times, 90% of the times, that we miss what life is showing us. We do not have the listening to grasp what life is showing us. You're all getting it? That when you drop the inner chatter, when your whole inner space is settled in the space of listening, even once someone tells something, you'll be able to grasp it. You'll be able to remember it. It will just automatically get recorded in your memory. See, our inner space, right? It has the ability to store 250 ships of memory. Please understand. All our masters, rishis, used to store the knowledge from the Vedas and Agamas in the DNA of the disciples. the whole Hindu scriptures, there are different branches. First whole is Shruti, the second is Smriti, then Itihasa, Puranas, and so on, it goes on. Understand, the first way of transmitting knowledge, Upanishads, Puranas, is not by writing. We didn't put history in written palm leaf scriptures. Even before that, it was stored in the DNA of the disciples by the masters chanting and the disciples listening. It used to get stored in their very bio memory. Understand, anything you hear, automatically you can grasp and it is stored in your system. The only thing is, most of the times our listening process is so unconscious. So we don't really know what we are listening to and what is getting stored in our system. When you manifest this power, right, you manifest the ability to store any information in your inner space. There was a great Rishi, Ashtavakra, who in the womb of the mother, he used to be there in the womb of the mother. And very beautifully, the whole incident happens where his father once chants the Veda wrongly. But because he has heard his grandfather chant the Vedas correctly, he corrects his father from the womb. Understand, in our Upanishads, there are tons of references to how this is done. In fact, even from Swamiji's very own life, Swamiji very beautifully manifests this power of Ekasantagrahya, where instantly he is able to remember the whole verse. Let's listen to it.
I still remember once that there was a power manifestation. My Guru Kuppammal, she was making me manifest the Ekasantagrahyam. Ekasantagrahyam means listening once and repeating the whole as it is. That power. There was one senior Hindu leader who was visiting Tiruvannamalai, and my Guru Kuppammal has taken me to meet him. There she told me that I have to demonstrate this power. I said, your blessings, I'll do it. And that Swami was asked to choose. First he chose Shiva Puranam. They chanted the Shiva Puranam. I repeated the whole thing. Only once they will chant and I have to repeat completely. No one was expecting he will choose a very complicated first Tiruppugal. And it was chanted and I repeated just by listening once. முத்தைத்தரு வத்தித்திருநகை அத்திக்கிரை சத்திச்சரவண முத்திக்கொரு வித்துக்குருபர எனவோதும் முக்கட்பர மற்குச் சுருதியின் முற்பட்டது கற்பித்திருவரு முப்பத்துமு வர்க்கத்தமரர் மடிவேண பத்து தலை தக்க கணைதொடு மொற்றைக்கிரி மத்தை பொருதொரு பட்டப்பகல் வட்டத்திகிரியில் இரவாத பத்தற்கிற தத்தை கடவிய பச்சை புயன் மெச்சத்தகு பொருள் பட்சத்துடன் ரட்சித்தருளுவதொரு நாளே பத்தற்கிற தத்தை கடவிய பச்சை புயன் மச்சத்தகு பொருள் ரட்சித்தர் அருளுவது ஒரு நாளே. தித்தித்தைய ஒத்த பரிபுர நிறுத்தப்பதம் வைத்து பயிரவி திக்கொக்க நடிக்க கழுகொடு கழுதாட திக்குப்பரி அட்டப்பயிரவர் தொக்குத்தொகு தொக்குத்தொகுதுகு சித்திரப்பவுரி திரித்திரிகடக எனவோத கொத்துப்பறை கொட்டக்களமிசை கொத்து குக்கு குகு குக்கு குகு குத்திப்புதை புக்குப்பிடி என முதுகூகை கொத்துப்பறை கொட்டக்களமிசை குக்கு குகு குக்கு குகு குத்திப்புதை புக்குப்பிடி என முதுகூகை கொற்புற்ற நட்பற்ற உணரை வெட்டிப்பலி இட்டு குலகிரி கொத்துப்பட ஒத்துப்புறவல பெருமாளே. It is a song somebody recited, and only once I heard and I recited the whole thing as it is. It's one of the beautiful song on Subramanya. Power manifestation of Egasantagrahya.
This is the beautiful science that Swamiji is revealing. Please understand. Just like how the moment Swamiji's guru said, Swamiji immediately grasped the whole thing. Just once Swamiji listened. And like Swamiji said, this is exactly how Ekasantagrahya is manifested. When you manifest the experience, whenever Swamiji is, when Swamiji tell, every time his guru tells something, he was in complete listening to it. So the moment his guru chanted just once, he immediately grasped it and he was able to repeat it in the exact same way. See, the science is very simple. You all just need to be in complete listening. Are all of you understanding? Make sure you are unclutched. Means make sure there are no thoughts or something from outside that's interfering in your manifestation. That's the only thing you need to take care of. Don't worry about anything else. The only thing you need to take care of is making sure that there are no other thoughts or any other interferences happening in you. Clear? Okay, so my Diana's fellow was asking, I don't know, I leave to hear what my brain is saying. Is that common? Just noticing this. Okay, listen, Ma. That is called inner chatter. All of us carry this inside of us. We all have this constant inner chatter going on inside. As you're listening, as you're all sitting here, 100% of you have something running in you. The thing is, whenever you're engaged with an inner chatter, you don't completely listen. That is why many times you feel you're listening, but you're actually not able to grasp. Because inside you constantly kacha is going on. You need to unclutch. When you unclutch inside, you manifest whatever you want as a results outside. Catching it? Okay. Now let's all test it out, okay? So I'm going to play a video clip for all of you. I want all of you, I just like to request all of you to completely unclutch, sit in that space of listening. You're going to listen and try grasping what exactly the video is saying. The whole trick here is don't fall into thoughts. Be in thoughtlessness. And I'll now be showing you all the question. Now, please come to the space of complete listening. And just listen to what Swamiji tells. Don't even think that you should remember. Just listen.
I wanted all of you to know some of the important things about aging from the Siddha tradition. The knowledge now I am revealing is the most sacred secret from the Siddha tradition. They call it science of Kayakalpa. Means living eternally. Whenever you go through an experience, whether it is a pain or joy or boredom or excitement or feeling guilt, you go through some emotion all the time. There is some experience all the time. There is no time when you don't have any experience. You can't say there are some time when I don't have any experience. No. Either there is a pain or bliss or suffering or anxiety, something or other constantly causing you experiences. Look in. It's time. to reduce the experience to its depth. Don't be superficial. When you look deep, all experiences gets reduced to its subtlest level. See, the whole understanding about the experiences need to happen in everybody. When you look deep, all experiences in its subtlest form gets reduced to a simple pranic movements. That's all. Simple pranic movements. I tell you, time, psychological time also is nothing but a simple pranic movements. That is why when the prana is fully alive, when the kundalini is awakened, the brain part which takes cognizance of time does not understand time ordinary way in the brains of our disciples when their kundalini is awakened. When their kundalini is awakened, they go beyond time. They experience a space.
Just write down whatever you listen to. Just pen down. Please put it in the chat. Write down the exact words. What did Swamiji tell now? Line by line. Yes. So hope all of you posted. Yes. Okay. Shall we verify now? Okay. See, now whenever you drop your non-listening, right, the constant chatter that goes on, you will actually be able to precisely remember. I'm going to now show you all the transcript. You all can keep your paper against it and you can verify, cross-verify it. Please read through and cross-verify. Okay, I see Madonna has put, see Masunera, we should put exact words. See, Ma Priyatma Surupini, okay, I see your message. Now do we understand? Our listening does not go beyond one line. Most of the time, we're all stuck to just that one line, one statement. But beyond that point, our listening completely stops. That is what is called that inner chatter that goes on inside. Something is happening inside which does not allow us to grasp what's happening on the outside. That precisely, breaking free from that, when you come to that complete listening, you will be able to understand verbatim what exactly Swamiji spoke, what he is telling, everything you'll be able to grasp. You're understanding, Ma? Every one of you just apply this one truth. If you just remember what Swamiji told, when you come to that space of seeking, pure questioning, where there is no assumptions, no judgments, there's a constant judge sitting inside you who will constantly say, oh, this is good, this is not bad, this is not as good enough, this person can be a little bit more better. So you're so busy handling the ruckus that goes on inside, you barely have time to listen to what Swamiji is saying in the outside. This is how we miss the miracles that life has to present to us. Now let us all get ready to enter into the next session. See, understand, today whole day, focus on bringing this listening. Yes, Ma Vimala Nambiar, the more and more we do completion, we will reach that space. See, mostly we're also busy with our script constantly. The moment, let's say someone asks you, let's say your boss is calling you, okay? You're sitting and working. Suddenly your boss is, one of your co-employees comes and tells you that your boss is calling you urgently. By the time you go to the office room, you don't simply go. You don't simply say, okay, boss is calling me. There are 100 possibilities. You say, oh, okay, this could be the situation. Maybe he's calling me because I didn't finish. There's so many things pending in my plate. And then you'll already prepare an answer for that. If he asks about this, then I'll tell this. If he asks about this, I'll tell about this. Or you'll say, oh, maybe he's calling me trying to increase the time I work. He wants me to work for more time. Then I'll tell him this reason. You are so busy thinking about what you have to talk, but poor guy would have called just to give you a gift for your birthday, which he forgot. But constantly we make everything of ours with our written scripts. So every single time you make that pre-written script, you will lose what life has to tell you.
Now, we are going to be entering into the next session where we understand about one of the most important things. There is something called as soft suffering. Swamiji is now going to be explaining to us what that soft suffering means and how that soft suffering is a boon for us. So let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
Listen intensely. Life is neither suffering nor joy. Life is neither pain nor pleasure. Life has to be triggered inside you from the great cosmic truths of the parallel universe. That's all. The moment you feel the suffocation, liberation starts in you.
Okay.
It is like a gold touching the mercury. The moment gold and mercury comes in contact, gold starts melting.
Okay.
Same way, the moment you feel the suffocation, it starts melting.
Okay.
And sometime we ourselves ask Sadashiva this as a boon. I may not be able to handle myself pushing me towards liberation. You better appear in the form of suffocation to me and go on pushing me towards liberation. Why Tirunavukkarasar got the stomach pain? He actually asked Sadashiva, till you fill my heart, let my stomach torture me. So that is the way he got that disease. He feels in the world I may forget the whole purpose. So better you be available in the form of this suffocation. So till I become completely enlightened, you be driving me from the stomach.
Oh my God.
Sometimes even we ourselves make this happen.
Oh. And we will not be aware of this at all.
I tell you, there is something called soft sufferings. Soft suffering means actually without any problem you will be suffering. Those soft sufferings are usually boons. You take it and come down.
Okay.
For example, actually somebody is handicapped. Actually somebody is in the poverty. Actually somebody is like a mad or that and all is actual karma. But there is something called soft suffering. Actually there is no reason, but you will be going on suffering. It's called soft suffering, which is boon. It's like a for alarm clock, you give the key, and this is the key you give.
Okay.
So you yourself decide, I have to become enlightened within this birth. Okay. So my acceleration speed is not enough.
Okay.
Devi, please accelerate me.
Oh.
Whatever it may take, I am ready for that. Whenever you give that kind of a commitment, she gives soft suffering.
Okay.
She will never give you hard suffering. Hard suffering comes by karma.
Okay.
Soft suffering comes by boon.
Oh.
All soft suffering is come only as a boon. If I have the body which gets tired, then I know the signs to get out of tiredness. Understand? What do you mean by saying your body gets tired? Then you know there is a space where you are not tired. When you know there is a space where you are not tired, you know now there is a space where you are not tired and where you are tired. Now, it's only a simple science we need to manifest, where we are not tired. You may just have to find out the basic secrets. What keeps me not tired? Physically, simple things, pitta. I tell you, almost 99% of your tiredness, boredom, depression, all are physical problems, not mental. Actually, if you are depressed, the best way to get out of depression is tell 2-3 people to torture you. No, really. When you have a real problem, you will not create this soft suffering. You just need a strong 2-3 people to torture you. Then the whole problem is solved. Because there is no suffering from outside, you just go on torture yourself. Soft suffering is luxurious suffering. It is like the fellows who don't do hard work, the fellows who don't walk to go and buy vegetables in their real life, try to run on the cycle which does not move from one place. Soft suffering is the luxurious replacement of the real suffering. When you do not have the real one, and you want to have that pavam feeling. Enjoying pavam feeling is pavi. Who is papi? Who enjoys the pavam feeling, who cherishes the victimhood, is sinner. I'll tell you one small incident. One guy came to my guru, Isaki Swamigal, who talks very less usually. I still remember this incident. He came to Isaki Swamigal for stomach pain, some constipation or some stomach pain. And he was complaining because of that stomach pain. All his joy is lost. He used to be all the time joyful, smiling. Because of the stomach pain, everything is lost. Isaki Swami just gave a little vibhuti and asked him, apply it on your stomach and sleep. Come back after 24 hours. That guy was filled with doubt and frustration, saying, oh, I am suffering with this stomach pain for last 8 years and you are giving me little vibhuti and asking me to apply it on the stomach, not even giving something for me to take inside as the medicine. In Indian villages, I have seen, only if you do big treatment, you are a big doctor. You have to make that fellow lie down, put many injection, and if possible even IV. If you do big, then you become a big doctor. Isaki Swamigal is a Hindu doctor, Hindu Vaidya. He knows all the methodology, even modern medicine. He used to even give injections if needed. He has made himself as a self-taught. Even in modern medicine, of course, the traditional Vaidya Shastra he learnt from his Guru Parampara, very traditional way. Anyhow, he gave this vibhuti. That guy was ranting, but Isaki Swami did not answer. He just kept quiet. That fellow went and tried applying on the stomach and sleeping. As usual, as it is supposed to happen, he became all right, completely all right. Not only the stomach pain disappeared, the bleeding he used to have stopped. He ran and came back. He said, I'm completely all right. But still there is no joy in his face. Bhagavan asked, Isaki Swami asked, Ippa sandosham thane? Now you are happy, na? He said, no, happiness has to come from inside, na? Only if it comes from inside, I can be happy. He smiled and said, being sad, you built it with a lot of effort, convincing you with false ideas, logic. But to be happy, you expect it should come from automatically within. It's like you dump 1 ton shit on a diamond and you expect the diamond should shine beyond the shit you dumped. You consciously dumped sadness on you, multiple times convincing you. See, as a baby, we are all bubbly, excited, joyful, natural existence. The existential reality was joy and excitement, jumping, dancing. You convinced yourself with millions of ideas, millions of times to become sad, And after you are successful in making you sad, you expect joy should come automatically. Hey, jump like a baby, laugh, roll. That is your natural existence. That is your natural way. See Papa Skandamata and do. That is your natural way of existence. Your sadness is artificial, but your mind is so cunning, it makes you believe your happiness should be natural. Your happiness is natural, but you dumped so much sadness on you, you made your sadness like natural. Then natural, you have to break it and reclaim your joy as natural. So understand first your joy, jumping, excited, inspired state is your nature. You made it disappear from your life and you made sadness natural. So now it is your responsibility to reclaim your original nature and jump. That's what they call it. They say in English, there is a proverb, fake it till you make it. You don't even need to fake it. It is your original status. Jump, dance, it's your original status. Be blissful, it's your original status. You just need to reclaim. Actually, in reality, delusion itself is because of your non-involvement, inactivity, withdrawal. When an elephant sleeps, even a wolf and fox will try to bite his leg. Listen. When an elephant sleeps, wolf and fox will try to bite his leg. When a lion is fast asleep, even wolves and foxes will try to eat the meat. Listen carefully. I'll repeat. Because the lion is sleeping, wolves and foxes get the courage to come near the lion, try to eat the leftover meat. Because the elephant is sleeping, wolves and foxes will try to come and bite the feet of the elephant, try to take a bite. Because you are not involved with yourself, even your delusion is invited upon you. Listen. Why you have nightmare? Because you fell into the lower conscious identity. your decision to fall into the lower conscious identity naturally invites nightmare in you. Your decision to wake up to the higher identity not only will throw away the nightmare, it can throw away all delusions and illusions. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison. Various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get, but logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Due to the unconscious lifestyle, you collect many addictive patterns and empower them with your parasites. And those parasites nicely getting empowered, sitting inside you, literally not just rule your life, ruin your life. Haritaki is the most beautiful way to get rid of multiple parasites sitting in your muscle memory. I can give you lots of examples. If you are married, you know backseat driving. How your spouse sits in the back seat and drives you. Same way, the parasites sit inside your stomach and drives you. It drives you crazy. I don't need to tell that. You know it. You are not negligible part of the existence. When you consider you are a negligible part of the existence, or you are an accident, or you are cursed, these are the multiple identities you try to associate due to the frustration and low self-identity. You give life to that identity. Because you give life to it, that becomes reality. Listen. The good news I have is, Unconsciously, if you cherish even 10,000 years, you are a cursed being. Consciously, if you declare even once, you are a blessed being. The conscious declaration overpowers 10,000 unconscious cherished thought current, because even if 10,000 years a room is in darkness, one matchstick is enough to light it in 1 second. Listen. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents, and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They are all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist.
Soft suffering is a boon. Wow. Such a powerful way Swamiji explained to us how even the soft suffering which we take as a boon for reminding about our higher self, how we take it as a boon and how we come down, or like we ask as a boon and we get it. How many of you understood this soft suffering part? Can I request all of you to please post? How many of you understood this? See, like how Swamiji so beautifully explained to us, right? Soft suffering means actually without any problem, we going on suffering. You will be suffering. It's like a luxurious suffering that we have. All of us carry this. And understand, actually, this is more for reminding you about your higher self, your higher identity. How many of you are able to cognize this? How many of you are able to understand this? Can I request all of you to please post in the chat? Life is neither suffering nor joy. Life is neither pain nor pleasure. Life has to be triggered inside you from the great cosmic truths of the parallel universe. That's all. Understand? Because an elephant is sleeping, wolves and foxes will try to come and bite its feet. Same way, because you are not being involved with yourself, even your delusion is invited upon you. Very important cognition to cognize. Can I request all of you to post what exactly you're understanding from this? Please take a moment and post what exactly you understood. What do you understand as how the delusions come into you? How do you understand as, what is this? Like, listen carefully. When an elephant is trying to sleep or it's sleeping, wolves and foxes will try to come and bite its leg, trying to take a bite of it. Same thing. Okay, that's why actually if you see in a herd of elephants, there will always be one elephant being awake, trying to guard the entire herd. Same way, because we are not involved with ourselves, the delusion comes in and tries to take over us. Fatima Dehestani has put, suffering is a mental setup created by us. Suffering is not our nature. Being not joyful is our nature. Absolutely. Diana Spillo, you have posted that delusion bites us when we aren't looking. See, when we are not involved. It's when we are not involved. Meaning, it's much deeper than what you understand. Go a little more deeper. Find out in many areas of your life, wherever you were not fully involved, be it your business, be it your health, be it your relationships, in any aspect of you, look at where you've not been involved. You would see all those places you would be struggling, suffering, but for no reason at all. Like you would actually not have a reason, but you will still going on be having, it's like unconsciously living, like unconsciously if you cherish, even for 10,000 years that you're a cursed being. Just one conscious decision, declaration that you're a blessed being is enough. The conscious declaration overpowers 10,000 unconscious cherished thought currents. Because even if 10,000 years a room is in darkness, like how Swamiji mentioned, just one matchstick is enough. It can bring the light immediately in 1 second. Look at your life. Take a few minutes, spend a few minutes. How many of you are understanding this non-involvement with life? Magitanjali Khanna, look at your posting, right? I want to be active and stop physical suffering. Now just look at it. How much percentage of it is because you are not being involved with yourself? Non-involvement with yourself. Take a few minutes, all of you spend a few minutes and look at it. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares from his very life. Life is neither suffering nor joy. Life is neither pain nor pleasure. When I was hardly able to walk along with my mother and my Guru Mataji Vibhutananda Puri, I did fire walking in Draupadi Amman temple in Tiruvannamalai. Wow, Swamiji, this is the age of 3. Wow. Swamiji did fire walking. That's what Swamiji is sharing about. Fire walking means literally there will be, for those who do not know, this is a traditional ritual where we will have burning charcoal. See, a flame is less hot than a burning charcoal. So there will be a path, a small strip of burning charcoal, and it will have the fire and it will be red hot charcoal. And they'll keep adding more and more fire to it. And you're supposed to be walking on top of it with bare feet. And you should be walking, it'll be like at least a few steps you need to walk. And you need to go to the other side. It's a very powerful alchemy process. And Swamiji did this, and Swamiji was not even able to walk properly. Like he was barely starting to walk. Swamiji did fire walking in Draupadi Amman temple in Tiruvannamalai. By the time I was 7, 8, I had done spear piercing in my tongue and in my body in my aunt's village, Govanur. My family was the head of the village called Chamundi, and my father's sister was married to a family which was the head of the village called Governor. In that village, there's a Shiva temple and Subramanya temple. In that temple, there is a festival, and I was taken to that festival where I got the tongue piercing and body piercing done. It's a family tradition, an indigenous lifestyle. All this has so much of benefit to make the child immune to physical, mental pains. It's a very powerful way of training. And Swamiji had done all of these processes, like you'll actually see this trishul or veil, all these things pierced on the tongue, and some will even be like on the skin. Even recently in 2018, Swamiji had done this, right? Like you all, whoever came to Tiruvannamalai, we all witnessed. And all of us also got the blessing to be around Swamiji at that time and to participate in it, where like Swamiji actually pierced like lemons on Swamiji's hand and walked on fire. So all these are indigenous Hindu practices which helps us to go over the physical, mental pains that we carry. Now, take a few minutes, look into incidents from 4 aspects of your life: career, relationships, health, wealth, where you manifested suffering. Take a few minutes and please start penning them down. Yes. I hope now all of you have written down. Are all of you understanding so far? Are you able to identify? If any of you have any questions, take a few minutes and post it here. You made me miss Swamiji's physical presence. I know all of us are really, really missing that. Actually, the Sarvanya Pita Yajaman, Sarvanya Pita Kartas, and Sarvanya Pita Dishwars would be the first set of people to very soon receive the physical darshan of Swamiji. Actually, Swamiji said that I actually see Mohangsu tearing up. I know when I was sharing it also, I missed deeply inside, like, because there was such a sweet moment to see Swamiji do fire walking. And I remember, like, I was there. I thought first I didn't know that fire walking was going to happen. I was around, like, slightly behind where the temple things and all were going on. So I was with that team. And all of a sudden they said that everybody is going to do fire walking. Whoever wants can do. So all of you quickly go and gather in the front. And I went. And I was very afraid. I thought that, fire walking, lemon piercing, like, are you supposed to actually pierce your skin? I was so afraid, thinking it's going to pain and all that. So I was like scared. And then suddenly one of them said that Swamiji is going to be doing it. Like, so excited. And then I was like, okay, then if Swamiji is going to do, then definitely I'm going to do the fire walking. And it required us to be at least 18 or above. So fortunately I was, and I happened to be there. Swamiji was there standing on, I still remember, the fire pit was being prepared, like a huge pit with burning charcoal, and they're preparing it. They're trying to get the fire up. It was like really, really hot. That whole area itself was hot. And everyone, there were so many program participants and Balasans, Adhinavasis, everybody were gathered around. And Swamiji was standing there with the Trishul. And like so powerfully, like Kala Swamiji is standing there. And Swamiji was having one of his hands on his hips. And then it's like there's music going on, and Swamiji was dancing to that song. And it was just a sight to behold. And they were like, whoever wanted can also get the piercing. So there's like two options. One is just walking on the fire, as well as you can also get the piercing. So my Gurukul mentor came and asked me, do you also want? I was like, what? I was so scared. And Swamiji is doing fire walking. I'll go and do fire walking. But this is another like scary for me. They said that, like, he was trying to convince me, no, you should do it, and it won't pain or anything like that. I said, it's not even about pain. I don't know. I just had some kind of a fear related to this. And then I just turned and saw Swamiji was getting the piercings. And I was like, oh God, Swamiji is getting, then definitely I should get. Swamiji just looked and gave one smile. That's all. After that, I didn't have any pain, like nothing I had. Then I got like full hands, some 6, 7 on each side. It's like basically like a thread would be put through a needle through your skin, just the first layer of skin. Actually, nothing. It does not even feel like how it feels when you're thinking about it. It actually does not pain at all. Everybody did it. So, and then there's like 2 lemons that will be hanging. So it's not just a thread that goes through, it's that lemons that will be hanging and, moving. So when you move, it's supposed to be painful. But since it's an alchemy process, and Swamiji himself conducted it, and he himself, with full hand, both sides, Swamiji got it, got like the piercings, and Swamiji was dancing with that, holding the Trishul. I still remember with all Swamiji set us out with a wide smile, and Swamiji is keeping his hand on his hips and like moving to the beats. The songs are going on, kirtans are going on. And first thing, Swamiji, we started the whole process. And as soon as they said that the fire pit is ready, Kalabhairava entered into Swamiji and like literally, Swamiji didn't just walk. If you all have watched that fire walking video, you'll know what I'm talking about. Everybody else would just walk. Swamiji just thumped on the fire. It's like burning hot charcoal, and Swamiji just goes like that and walks with a full wide smile, and gracefully he just walks and goes and sits. And then Swamiji told like this for everyone to start. And this is like the very first time, and I think so far the only time I had done. And with all other Adhinasis, and I also went in, and literally just Swamiji will just look at each of us and give a wide smile. Swamiji will like, come on. And then all of us will just walk over that fire. Nothing happened to me, like literally not even a mark. Like right after that, it's actually burning charcoal. You walk over it and then you come back, and then like there was like the ground was with mud, stones and all that. We came back and all of us were jumping and dancing. Nothing happened to me, not even a mark, not even a slight mark, or even no burn. Forget about burn, no mark even. It was like such a sweet moment. Even now I just miss it so much, like how Swamiji was, doing the fire walking. After that, it's available. You all can actually go and look up at YouTube and search for Swamiji's doing fire walking. There's a oneness capsule that's available. It's just so beautiful, so beautiful just to watch it. You'll actually feel your Kundalini getting awakened when you watch it. So, Ma Hong Zu, since you told this, I just wanted to share that. Yes. So now, any of you have any questions, you can post here. Any of you have any questions related to the workshop that we just did? No questions? All right. In the male team, I see Shane Denizaya continuously posting. Can I request all others? See, I see many of you are Chinese participants. It's okay. You can also post your cognitions if you're only comfortable in typing in Chinese. It's okay, post it. Not a problem. And it's for you to understand, for you to internalize. All right. And the Chinese translators, if any of the Chinese participants are having any questions, I request if one of the translators can post it in the main Zooms, like the main Zoom rooms that are there. Please be logged into that and kindly post the questions along with the person's name in English so that we can answer those questions. All right, great. So now are you all ready for one more round of power manifestation? Shall we all enter into power manifestation? Now, before we enter into that, I have one more quick thing. Now, whatever you have penned down, can you all pen down in detail how non-involved you were in those incidents? And how you can become more involved. Take a few minutes and please write these 2 steps. Hope all of you have written. Have all of you finished writing? Please let me know if all of you have finished writing. If you have any questions, feel free to post. Nitya Krishna Priyan. I'm just going to read your message. So beautiful. Srinitya Krishna Priyan, very, very beautiful post you have posted. I think you should also make a video, and it would be really good if you can make in English. But if you can't make in English, at least make it in Chinese. But definitely make a video about this. You don't know how many people are suffering with this. There are so many people that are suffering, like with breakups, relationships. Relationships are in a very dire state today. And the experience I shared is so sweet. And just the cognition shift you're having is really good. Take a few minutes to record your experience. Okay, now are all of you ready? We're going to do one more round where we're going to play a satsang clip. You're going to intensely listen and you're going to grasp. Ekasantagrahya. Just listen and grasp. And whatever you remember, you're going to write it down. Ready? 3, 2, 1, start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 And I saw the size of the food. Oh God. No, really, and let me be very clear. Please understand, so much of advertisement for food should not be done. See, constantly what you see only you will feel connected. So much of advertisement for food should not be done. And you eating is somebody's business means naturally you will be made to eat. Be very clear. So much of advertisement for food because you eating is somebody's business. It is dangerous. It is dangerous. Constantly, without even your knowledge, without even your consciousness, so much of advertisement for the food. You start meditating on food. Eating becomes a religion. You start meditating on food. Continuously you are meditating on food. And the quantity served also. Naturally, when you buy it, what will you do? How can you waste it? I tell you, if you throw the food in the dustbin, only food will be wasted. If you dump it in your stomach, the system also will be wasted. Never feel that you are wasting food. The moment you feel enough, just throw it in the dustbin. Only food will be wasted. If you put it inside, system also will be wasted. Food you can buy. System you can't buy once more.
Yes. Write on whatever you listen to. Please take a moment and kindly write it down. Write down whatever you listen to, whatever's formally revealed. Start typing it down. Sorry, Sanjay Oreya, you were not able to hear what Swamiji said. I'm just seeing your message. Have all of you finished? Quickly type down. All right, so let's now see what the answer is. 3, 2, can I show the answer? 3, 2, 1. Here comes the answer. I request all of you to now, I'm not going to read it out because it's exactly like we heard it directly from Swamiji. I request all of you to take a few minutes, read this and compare it with your answers and post how much percentage of it matches. Come on.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
How many of you are seeing that your listening has increased? At least you were able to get much more rightly. Still, there is a lot of things that is coming on. Actually, intensely listen, do the completion processes. It will help you to become better and better in your listening and become ekasantagrahi. Just by listening once, you'll be able to grasp it. Now, we all learned about soft suffering. We're going to enter into the next thing, where Swamiji is going to explain. This is something very important. We all know about pain, we all know about suffering, but something more important is how the suffering and pain happens inside us. We're going to understand that. Swamiji is going to explain about 5 types of pain that we all carry. Let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
Reason for patterns that are passed through generations. What is the best way to get out of this? First thing. The fundamentally human being learns the basis of their identity. What is right, what is wrong, what is good, what is bad, what is pleasure, what is pain. From your past generations, from your parents, family, people around you who taught you. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the arti. So once the Shivacharyas, they do 2 puja. Means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arti. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they will have to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Naivedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashiva himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this, it happened. And he just held that finger and said, Kana, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதே தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me, the fire burns, fire hurts, is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. Of course, don't try in your home. Just listen to the whole story. Then he got a little camphor and he held that finger which got burnt with his hand and asked me to touch the camphor with other hand. And he held my hand continuously. Slowly I could see from my stomach the fire spreading all over my body. The heat was increasing. But it was such pleasure, intense, pleasant experience and pleasure from inside. And it went, the temperature went to the extreme. The camphor which was touched by my other hand just lit up. To that level, my body temperature has gone up, but no pain, no suffering. It was pure pleasure. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience like fire burns is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, Agni, தத்துவமப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us? Skin is the Prithvi, the earth component of you. Fire is one more component of you. How can one component of you destroy another component of you when you are still alive as the master of you? He said, நீ உடம்புல இல்லாம போயிட்டா அப்போ ஒன்னோட ஒன்னு அடிச்சுக்கிட்டு ஒன்னு கொளுத்திருச்சுன்னு சொன்னா சரி புரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். ஆனா நீ உடம்புல இருக்கும்போது உன்னுடைய பாகங்கள் எப்படி ஒண்ணு அழிக்க முடியும்? He was giving me the multi-dimensional logic, not binary logic. He says, when you are not inside the body, your own fire component has burnt your own earth component. At least that can be tolerated because you are not there. The head is not there. When the head is not there, the students can, it's like if the teacher is not there, the students can fight amongst each other and burn the classroom. But when the teacher is there, head is there, how can they fight with each other? He said, you are the head. When you are in the body, how can your fire element burn your earth element? I said, right. Correct, Swami. That one lesson he taught me, I realized multiple things. First thing, even the so-called worst sufferings are because you are taught it is a suffering, not because it is a reality. That's first lesson. Second, the hydrophobic material which keeps your DNA together, that hydrophobic material is filled with sound. See, being becomes identity through sound. Identity becomes physical expression of a person through fire. The person manifests is good, bad, right, wrong, everything through earth, the Prithvi element. See this satsang again to understand what I am saying. The sound component, Nada Tattva, sound principle, keeps consciousness and matter together. Means that is the first intervention into the hydrophobic component which keeps DNAs together, DNA's spare parts together. Guru, by giving the right sound, vibrations, cosmic principles in the form of Anagata Dvani, he gives new birth and breaks all the patterns passed through the generations inside you. If you think your lifespan, your existence is much more, then the idea of your pleasures will become different. The ideas about your pleasure will become different. Understand? If you think you are going to be having births and deaths, that's the truth. Till you are enlightened, the births and deaths is going to be your life cycle. Then simply you know what is going to be your pleasure, what is going to be your pain, what should be your pleasure, what should be your pain. Having a larger vision, more clear vision about you. Actually, when you have more clear vision about you, all your actions will be aligned to that. Your pleasure, what do you consider as pain, what do you consider as pleasure, what do you consider as good, what do you consider as bad, everything will become different if what you consider as you changes. What do you consider as you, if that changes, if you start understanding what you consider as you is little more than the immediate life you are observing. A common man looks at only the 20-25 years he is supposed to live healthily with all the so-called pleasure. By the time 25, he will have little money and freedom to do what he wants. And by the time he is 50, over everything. So this 25 years only you consider as life. That's if you consider only this 25 years as you and plan, that is what I call very, very short vision. Then all your strategies about you, life, everything will be vinasamcha, means destructible, based on destructible. If your strategies are based on something destructible, do not enjoy, do not expect long-term peace or bliss, because your strategy itself is not for that. When you are building your house itself, you are building with bamboo concrete, which lifespan is only 20 years. And then you expect your fourth generation to live in that house. You make a wall. This is for the photograph of all my first generation. Then this is my sons and daughters. That is for my grandsons and granddaughters. That is for my great-grandsons and great-granddaughters. The house itself is going to live only 20 years. See, before even the individual delusion, Maya, manifesting in me and going after my personal ideas about good, bad, what society teaches us as pleasure, pain, greed, lust, sex, pleasure or comfort, luxury, whatever an individual goes through, before any of those patterns and tastes developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am expression of Paramashiva. I am manifestation of the principle, not individual. Understand? I am not individual. I am manifestation of principle. You need to understand. I am a manifestation of principle. Tattva, not an individual. Before even any identity or desires, fears of individual developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am a principle, tattva. Now I want to tell you, for living enlightenment, you need vision, not sacrifice. As long as you don't get the right vision, you need to have sacrifice. Till the vision is not clicked, you need sacrifice. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavazhakundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. And all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way, it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the passions and perseverance, will, persistence. For that you need sacrifice. Shivajnana Anubhuti, Shivajnana Anubhava, Paramashivoham Anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering. The sacred truth of the source of seeking, please understand. Your very biomemory vibrates. Your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings, how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand. How many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from Guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your Guru, the answer he gives will be different. So, clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment.
Understand the principle, cosmic truth, listen carefully. Swadhisthana, fear-centric chakra. If you decide to get involved consciously in your fears, there will be one point you will reach God. Nothing more worse can happen to my existence externally or internally. There can't be any more pain. Possible collapse for my external existence or internal existence, you will reach that and drop. That is the moment the beautiful, powerful cognition will rise in you. From now, every second I am alive internally and I feel I am alive externally. Itself is a blessing. Nothing more is needed. I neither need bliss, joy inside me to be blissful, to feel fulfilled, nor I need something externally to feel fulfilled and complete. that experience will happen in you if you consciously involve with all your fears, fear fantasies, the patterns, the way the fear manifests in you.
Overpowering you. This layer, the mental layer, Manomaya Kosha, strong thought currents overpowering you, is the biggest incompletion stored in Manomaya Kosha, the mental layer. Please listen. In the mental layer, the powerful, strongest incompletion recorded, strongest incompletion stored is thought currents overpowering you, making you powerless. In this layer, we store all the pain patterns. We store all the pain patterns. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, spiritual pain. All the pains are reduced to mental pain and recorded in your being. Please understand, physical pain also, when it is recorded in your mind, it becomes only mental pain. It is the mental pain about physical pain, that's all. Physical pain, all of you know. If somebody hits you, what happens? It's the physical pain. Mental pain is, if you are not respected somewhere the way you expect to be respected. Emotional pain is somebody whom you really love or trust cheats you. And spiritual pain, conscious pain is pain of not achieving what you want to achieve in your life. Listen, these four major pains get stored in your pain body, in your mental layer. Mental layer is pain body. That is where all the pains are stored. I'll lead you into a very powerful process to get you out of this mess you created for yourself. Each thought current overpowering you and torturing you, even though you don't want them. Now I tell you, sit, recall each and every incident, relive them in your inner space. Write them down. I commit with you today with this samskara, the complete all your pain patterns, because they are not worthy of carrying. You have a stupid U-Haul service. Constantly your pain being transferred wherever you go. This U-Haul service does its job even if you don't call them. That's the problem. The unique process we will do now, you are literally going to write your autobiography. Understand? This process is called samskara dahana kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life, the ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. After reliving, write down each incident clearly as if you are writing a story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incidents. Write each and every incident. Don't censor. Do it really, really sincerely. Go ahead. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Can I request each of you to now share the 5 types of pain that Swamiji explained? The whole incident about that fire burning that Swamiji shared, right? It was so powerful. Just the way Swamiji described, just the way that Swamiji explained the whole thing. See, each one of us understand, if each of you just grasp this one thing, the moment you understand the 5 types of pain, the moment you understand what this pain is, like Swamiji said, pain is a teaching given to the body, psychological. It is not physical. It is purely psychological, 100% psychological. It's an experience that you teach yourself. See, when a child is born, right, you will understand. If you just see the child, you'll understand that the child has absolutely no sense of suffering, no sense of incompletion. The child has absolutely no sense of any of this. When even a child smiles, its whole being smiles, isn't it? The way the whole being just enjoys, the whole being is totally into it. Like, if we look at nature, we'll just probably be like, we look at it and we look away. It's not much. But when a child looks at it, its whole being will enjoy it. The difference here is the child is not taught the social conditionings of what is good, bad, right, wrong. You're supposed to get angry for this. You're supposed to get sad for this. You're supposed to get upset about something. Actually, this whole thing that Swamiji is explained, this is what Swamiji revealed just now. It's an amazing boon for us to understand. If we grasp these types of pain, the way we experience the reality will be so different, completely different. Pain. How this pain happens inside of us? It's a conditioning. Now, let's say when you are young, your mom tells you, don't go out in the rain and play. Don't go out in the rain and play. You'll catch cold. Because you keep hearing that, it becomes a cognition for you. So the next time you actually go and play, you catch cold. Same way, all the so-called worst sufferings in life is because you are taught it is a suffering, not because it's a reality. Understand, it's not an random statement. It's a very powerful truth if you look at it. The same thing, you can look at it as a push for you to expand to a higher reality. When you see it that way, the experience will be different. But normally, we are just taught to look at life as a load. We are taught to look at it as a suffering. That suffering that we carry, our understanding of good, bad, right, wrong, all these sufferings or all these so-called sufferings are something that is trained to you. You are taught from a young age, you are told this is suffering. This is what this is what the pain will do to you. This is what the suffering will do to you. You are taught about each of this as suffering. That is the reason why we all are suffering. Not because there's actually some suffering happening. Most of the times, please listen and catch it very carefully. Most of the times, we are all stuck in what we believe is suffering. The whole experience that Swamiji shared, right, with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Swamiji literally has given this same experience to all of us in Gurukul. Just by having the right question, starting to ask the right question to ourselves. We are not taught suffering. We are not taught in Gurukul. Even pain we are taught is a lie. We are not conditioned to believe the right and wrong that society has imposed. That's the best thing to learn. But to understand this further, we must first know what are the pain that we are cherishing inside. What are actually the pains, different types of pain we are cherishing. Complete all the pain patterns because they are not worth carrying. Listen, I'll explain it, and I request all of you listen to it very carefully. For you to first understand it is a delusion, you need to first know what are all the pains that you're carrying. Let us pick any 5 incidents. Write down. Recall the unpleasant incidents of your life, whichever caused you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Write down all of that. Just 5 incidents. In each of these types of pain, write down one incident. Let's start with that. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and pen down. Now, in all the incidents, relive and relieve. Relive each of the pain that you carry in each of these situations and relieve. Whenever you carry that as pain or suffering inside of you, please understand all these sufferings come and sit inside you. And understand suffering, like Swamiji said, is delusional. And this delusion will sit inside you without letting you expand, experience anything fulfilling in life. So just work on this one truth, understanding these types of pains and completing with them. You will experience the most beautiful, amazing transformation. Now, with each of these incidents, please make sure you are doing it for at least 21 incidents over the time, so that completely all these life negative cognitions, the delusory cognitions inside us is completely removed. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we understand about the science of unclutching. How we can unclutch. Let us listen to the revelations from Swamiji now.
I tell you, each of my gurus, they poured their life on me. The clarity with which I can grasp all the great spiritual principles and explain. That is because of my ability to unclutch, which is the pure gift from Annamalai Swamigal. It is just a simple gift from him. My ability to operate in Sahaja Samadhi, space of Paramashiva, gift from Isaki Swamigal. All my Guru's glory is only my life. My ability to be in Ajapa Japa state. I can actually keep the Japamala whole night. Even if you think I am sleeping, the mala will be rolling in my hand continuously. That is the gift given to me by Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is the Ajapa Japa Purusha. He is actually the embodiment of Ajapa Japa. He gave me the gift of Ajapa Japa. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most
productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri KAILASA.
Listen carefully. Categorization, generalization, judging. All this is taught to you as a science of life. But all this leads more and more delusion. Listen carefully. I wanted to put this on record clearly. Generalizing, categorizing, classifying, passing judgments about people, about situation, about communities, about societies, about political parties, about the world happenings. All this is absolute delusion due to non-involvement. Delusion-based decisions are bound to lead to suffering and more ignorance. Life does not demand you to deal too much of information or too much of stress and the load and fear and insecurity. First, understand that your life needs only simple decisions from your Paramashanta Swarupa. For example, when you are thirsty, water bottle is there in front of you, just pick up the bottle and drink. If the water bottle is not there, get up, go to kitchen and get water and drink. That's all. Instead, you are being taught, when you are weak, when you are feeling tired, when you are thirsty, you may be dehydrated, you will not have enough strength in your biceps and muscles to pick up a glass and pick up the water and drink. Please start working out now. Take this protein powder, take this non-veg, take this, drink that blood, this muscles, this flesh, and build your body. So when you are thirsty, you can just get up and without any dehydration, difficulty, you can start drinking water. And to substantiate the statement we are making, we have thousands of studies, researches done on people. Listen. Practice this simple Paramashanta Swarupa for few days. Taste this ultimate silence for few days. Like these kids, when they are addicted to toffee, they will keep the toffee in the mouth all the time. When they need to go somewhere, they will take it and put the wrapper, keep it in the packet. they'll go and do all their play and everything, and they'll come back. When they are free, again they will take it and put it in the mouth and start tasting it. In Tamil villages, we used to say, kuchmitai. Just like how the kids enjoy the toffee whenever they are free, decide to enjoy the Paramashanta Swarupa, ultimate peace who is sitting inside you. Whenever you have time, just sit all that time happily in Paramashiva's space. Paramashanta. This whole cosmos is happening. Big bangs happening, black holes happening, universes manifesting, playing, merging, time zones happening, playing, merging. You are there in that Paramashanta Swarupa as Paramashiva, witnessing this whole drama. If you just bring the oneness to your intellectual understanding and your inner cognition, apply that in every aspect of your life, relationships, health. Even if you have a simple headache, apply oneness as the first solution. You may ask how to apply oneness on headache. I'll give you very simple understanding. Just see where the pain is and see me, oneness within me cannot be uncomfortable within me. If something is uncomfortable within me, then that me is not in oneness with me. Let me see where me is not in oneness with me. Just start searching for that. You will see me becomes one with me and headache disappears. If there is a headache, me is not in oneness with me. Let me see which part of me is not in oneness with me. Just start searching. I tell you, simply headache will disappear. And please listen. I'm not giving you false ideas. Just take little sacred ash. Tell Paramashiva, "Oh Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I know oneness is an energy which can be mixed with any object, and that object will manifest and radiate that electromagnetic energy of oneness. So let this sacred ash be mixed with that electromagnetic energy of your oneness. Let your oneness be invoked in this sacred ash and apply that on your forehead with the Mahavagya Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It is equivalent to applying oneness on your forehead, and you will see headache disappears. I am not giving you some method like a placebo, fluke, click. No. Understand? What I am talking is far beyond placebo. It is oneness effect, not placebo effect. The electromagnetic force, maybe I can use a new word, cosmomagnetic force of oneness can be infused into any object. You can infuse that within you and without you, both. Within you and without you, both. When I lived my Parivrajika life, means body was moving around without will, devoid of will, just with the flow of Paramashiva, Prakriti and Purusha, Paramashiva and Parashakti. The sacred ash is the only medicine. That is the mosquito repellent. That is the blanket. That is everything. Cold, apply sacred ash. Mosquitoes, apply sacred ash. Animals are in the forest and they may attack you, apply sacred ash. For anything,
Applying sacred ash was the solution. I'll take the sacred ash, invoke the powerful oneness cognition into it, the electromagnetic energy of oneness. Infuse that into that sacred ash and apply all over the body. That's it. I tell you, this is one of the powerful Mahavakya I received from Annamalai Swamigal. This is, I should say, that from the Ramana Sampradaya, the tradition, ecosystem of Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharshi. Very casually, he put this in me. Deham naham, koham soham. Like how in the schools you learn Baba, black sheep. See, the rhymes you learn plays a major role in your thinking. Don't think rhymes are just funny. This is the most beautiful rhyme for enlightenment I learned. Deham naham, koham soham. Deham means body, naham, I am not. Then koham, who am I? Soham, Paramashiva is me. I can say that I just can build full-fledged temple for Annamalai Swamigal just putting this one rhyme inside my head. Even while I walk to the restroom in the schools, they will give an interval break. 10 minutes, you have to run to the restroom and come back. Even while running to the restroom, I will sing this only. Deham naham koham soham. Ninjurudi Annamalayane. Ummanin mahimayo. Katrin Tirubayo. Listen, the rhymes you cherish inside you matters. The words you cherish inside you matters. The words you cherish inside you for 6 months will become reality within a year. At least it will become like a echo chamber for you. ECHO. Echo chamber for you, around you. These rhymes, these great beings are put inside my head so casually. I started going to Annamalai Swamigal because he will give that candy and all that for the kids. Whoever brings to have his darshan, candy and other sweet, he will give it to all those kids. Very casually, he put these great truths inside my head. If you know little Sanskrit, you will understand this 4 word is the essence of whole Hinduism. Deham means body. Naham, not.
my core, me. Deham is mine, but not me. Naham, koham, then who am I? Soham, Paramashiva. Even when I am running to the washroom, from the class to the washroom, I will try to run. Deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham. And run. Finish. Run back. Deham naham koham soham, deham naham koham soham. This constantly going on with this created a kind of an echo chamber around me.
And if you remain hungry and put Mahavagya and powerful cognitions into your system, so much detoxification will happen. Literally 90% you will get established in oneness and enlightenment. You do not need mental work, you need physical work. Means we need to work only on your body. I have given you too much initiation, too much of powerful cognitions, and from here itself I can give enlightenment to you left and right, just like that. It's not at all a big job. In English, what you say, piece of cake. You use any word. Just, I need your body to be detoxified. So when I pour me in you, you can hold. It is literally cosmic union. I can make the cosmic union happen with any one of you at any time now, especially with this whole vibration of that love. That is why I insist on you moving to liquid diet, at least next for 21 days. Liquid diet, chanting of Mahavagya, vibrate yourself with the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and spend as much time as possible with oneness capsules and satsangs, this powerful cognitions. And I tell you, these powerful cognitions will get rooted in your biomemory. When you don't give the job of grinding food to your intestine, see, you have 3 things 24 hours happening in you. Blood circulation, breathing, digestion. You cannot stop blood circulation. You cannot stop breathing. But if you just reduce the load of digestion, both get impacted. The breathing becomes very deep and the whole blood circulation becomes so pure. Consciousness, the pure Paramashiva starts reflecting in your system more powerfully in a higher frequency. I am giving you all the real secrets of Raja Vidya. I am giving you all the original secrets revealed by Paramashiva to Devi, Devi to Vishnu, Vishnu to Brahma, Brahma to Surya, Surya to that whole Surya Vamsa. And what Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, that he gave the signs to Surya, and from Surya to Ikshvaku, Ikshvaku to Manu, and the whole Sampradaya, Surya Vamsa, Sarvanyapita. That whole parampara, whatever secret was stored with that kings, that Raja Vidya I am giving you. Work on body. Only middle class people work on mind. Kings, elite people work on body. Work on body, I am telling you. Middle class people eat and waste their life. Royal elite people don't eat. Just drink, build the body. Strong nervous system to hold the highest version of Paramashiva's love. The highest version of Paramashiva's love I tasted in my life, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara, my Guru. The love was so much. Never I felt insecure that will I be able to execute all his instructions, all his command, all his words. I just know I have to make his words into reality. I have to strategize whatever he wants. I have to strategize and make it happen. That's all. Understand? When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just these three, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me? Why is Australia fire is not getting put off? Why the animals are dying in Australia? You can talk anything you want. He's as older than sun and fresher than your breath. He is new to you than your own breath. He is old to you than the sun. Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense Paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality. He is real and he is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Sri KAILASA of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up.
The science of unclutching. I hope all of us understood, because so beautifully, multiple levels actually, Swamiji had explained to us about what is unclutching and why unclutching, and how to do this unclutching, and how this unclutching can help you in various levels. Right? I hope all of us understood that. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life. Understand? Because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Unclutching makes your very bio memory, muscle memory, the core structure, the molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. The 8 energy flow circuits that's usually there in the body, all of these to just explode. Unclutching is the space of Sri KAILASA. In Patanjali Yoga Sutra, the 14th verse says, Satu Dirgha Kala Nairantarya Satkara Sevita Drida Bhumihi. Committed to an intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. This is there in Patanjali Yoga Sutras, 14th verse.
See, we all have heard about unclutching. We all learned about unclutching in the previous days, right? But one of the most important aspects is why and how is unclutching related to pain or suffering? Listen very carefully. Every situation in life, any so-called suffering, let's say someone comes and tells you something that's very, that you feel is very hurtful. The moment they throw their words towards you, you are clutched to a certain memory from the past, which gets triggered inside of you, based on which you react, which you respond. Listen very carefully. Only an unclutched person, a person who is unclutched, can respond to any situation in life without pain or suffering. Without that, anyone will be stuck in suffering and pain. See, there's a very beautiful example Swamiji gives, and I always remember whenever I talk about unclutching, right? I always remember this example. Let's say there's a painting, beautiful painting. An artist is standing next to it to sell it. A buyer is buying it. For the artist who's selling the painting, he will look at the painting as what is the maximum value that he can get. Right? Like how much money can he sell this for? Like what are the features of this painting? What are the different qualities of this painting through which he can make money? For the receiver, for the buyer, he will look at it as based on what are all the different things based on which you can, maybe bargain the price a little bit. And he will look at it more for is this painting worth the money he's going to spend? Only a person who's just passing by on the road and seeing the painting can see the painting and just enjoy as it is. He's neither overexcited about it, nor he's afraid or insecure about it. He is neither hurt by it, nor he is fulfilled by it. He just sees it and moves on. This is the exact approach life. Just catch it. You will know how to deal with your pain. A person who is clutched, a person who is stuck thinking he is the one who is dealing with all of this. The person who's selling the painting, he is clutched to the money he is going to get. The person who is buying the painting, he is clutched to the thing that, oh, am I spending my money enough? Is this valuable? He is thinking about the product. Only a person who is walking in the street, who is neither affected by it, can enjoy it. Understand, you not clutching to the emotions. Shane Dennis said this for you. You have asked a question. Ma, I don't really understand what is the action unclutching. I'm cognizing it as ignoring stuff to try to trick your brain. Okay. I'll explain it to you. See, unclutching is not ignoring. Unclutching is not engaged. See, whether you are fighting with it, whether you are ignoring it, whether you are accepting it, in all three different responses, you are still remembering or holding on to that effect. I'll give you an example. There's a movie screen, okay? The projector. Whether you show a horror movie in the TV screen, theater screen, or you show a romantic movie, or you show a comedy movie, or you show a crime thriller, any type of movie you show, is that going to affect the projector screen? No, it's just as is, right? When you play a horror movie, it will reflect horror movie. You play a sad movie, it will reflect sad movie. Same way, inside you, the core consciousness of you is like the projector. That is you. The core component of you is you, the real consciousness in you. That is just the stage on which all the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs happen. So listen very carefully. Most of the times, what all of us do, we all clutch to any situation that happens. We get affected by it. We constantly engage with it. Unclutching is not ignoring it. Unclutching is not engaging with it. Unclutching is just witnessing it. Because even when you're ignoring it, you are acknowledging something's existence as suffering. Only then you're ignoring. See, for example, if you're having a fight with your co-worker, okay? You are trying to ignore saying, oh, let me just trick my brain, let me move on, let me just act as if it is not there. That means inside yourself, you are telling that there is a fight and let me act as if that fight did not happen. No, even that way you're still engaging with that fight. Or it is not about, okay, let me just go and accept, let me go and say sorry, let me just go and accept this is what it is. Or let me think every day I'm going to fight and let me just move on with it. No, that is also wrong. The only thing you need to do, very simple, is just unclutch. Do not engage with it. Don't acknowledge. See, don't even entertain the thought current. Don't create a thought. Just witness it. Okay, that fight has happened. Leave it. See, if you understand most of the times how you respond to life, Shane Denizaya, when I say you, I mean all of us, right? How we all respond to life. You have a fight happening. Let's say someone comes and calls you something. Let's say someone comes and tells you you're useless. Okay, I'm just giving an example. Now, you don't just remember that one situation where someone is uttering a word that is hurting you. You clutch to that emotion of pain that was caused through similar situations all your life. So you add this incident, independent incident, to the shaft of all the other prior incidents, and you see it as like 1,000 incidents where people have hurt you, and you let that whole 1,000 incidents have an impact on you. That's how all our brains function. Let's say someone comes and tells you, I love you. You clutch to that emotion of joy or love. You remember all the 100 incidents where some emotion has been triggered like this into you. Your brain immediately emotions shaft, and you see that. So you feel happy. So your life becomes an oscillation between associated powerfulness, associated powerlessness. Your mind keeps dilly-dallying. One moment you feel like extremely happy, one moment you feel like extremely sad. You keep hopping in and out of this. The only thing unclutching here is letting go of that. The painful moment you're having now, someone coming and telling you something bad now, someone coming and telling you something bad 5 minutes before, or that same person telling you something bad 5 days before. Each of these are independent incidents. You don't need to clutch all of them together. Just one at a time, you can deal with it. Sorry for that. Shane Dinazai, did you get it? Is this making sense to you? Are you understanding? Now, unclutching is not about you struggling to accept something or you struggling to reject something. It is just you're witnessing it. You are just watching it. Okay, this is happening, this is happening. Watching your inner space like that. 5 minutes, try to look in. Always, all our thinking, there is some emotion constantly, every thought triggers in you. You suddenly remember a moment of joy. Suddenly you remember a moment of pain. Suddenly you remember something that you really enjoy, you're really missing. Your thought, second after second after second, keeps agitating some or the other emotion in you. It is like constantly someone or the other keeps nagging you, coming and asking you. Suddenly one person will ask you to give some money, someone will ask your time, someone will ask some choices from you, someone will ask some advice from you. Each one wants different things. Right? Constantly every thought is like that. One thought wants your anger, one thought wants your joy, one thought wants your pain, one thought wants your memory, one thought wants to just put you in the nostalgia. Like this, each one wants to give you something. Unclutching is just disengaging from that reactions. Thoughts will still happen, but you will not engage with them. Slowly, the thoughts happening will completely die down in you. That is the goal of unclutching. When you are unclutched, all the thoughts happening inside you will just slowly die down. And at the end of it, you will be completely, absolutely liberated from any agitation or suffering. Okay, so Mashante Fields posted. Okay, I think I'm getting this. Thank you so much. I'm a neutral projector. When I engage in situation, create what the experiences like my mind and emotions. When I engage over and over, like I do, I am clutching. When I let go and return to neutral, I am unclutching. Yes, unclutching is a neutral space.
And you have to witness it. See, when you start becoming a witness, you will not get involved into it. Understanding? You should unclutch means how you sit, watch the clouds passing. I don't know about now, but just even few years back, before the social media became a very big thing, this was also many people used to do. Just sit, and look at the sky, the clouds passing, how you would look at it, right? You'd be unclutched. The clouds passing by will not create a reaction or anything in you, you're just watching it. Or how you look at a rose, you're just watching it. So like that, it's just passing. Are you understanding?
Now, I request every one of you sit now with this understanding. Just sit and unclutch. Just sit and try now. See, with the right understanding when you do, the experience will be different. Just sit now, spend 5 to 10 minutes, unclutch. I request every one of you, do not create a thought. Do not make sure one thing. Simple oneness means just don't clutch to anything. Witness the whole thing. Any thought comes and raises in your inner space, decide you're not going to support that thought. If something is saying, hey, come on, such a happy moment, remember, enjoy, just watch it. If something is coming and saying, such a suffering moment, remember this, just watch it. No reaction to anything. Shall we all try this? If you all understood unclutching, can you all put yes in the chat? It is not an action, it is a decision to just witness. It is just your understanding to just witness the thoughts that are happening in you. If you all understood, can I request everyone to put yes in the chat? Ma Jennifer Poirier, okay, Ma Kalyani is putting yes. Ma Alizu is putting yes. Ma Donna is putting yes. Come on, all the other rooms. Okay, now let us all enter into the unclutching. Sit straight. Just sit. You will feel so relaxed after this. Just sit now and witness. thought. Do not sustain a thought. Do not destroy a thought or do not rejuvenate a thought. Just sit as a witness to every single thought as it raises in and out in your inner space. Yes. Now, whenever you are completely unclutched, right? Whenever you are having that absolute thoughtless space inside of you, you will have listening to life much, much more. See, in the first session, we all learnt about the power of ekasantagrahya, correct? We all like anything that is shown in life, you will be able to immediately grasp it, correct? Okay. Now, in this session, we're all going to be manifesting the power of being able to hear anything that is happening in a distance. Let's say now, Shane Denazaya, you're sitting somewhere in the US, correct? Let's say your friend is sitting somewhere in Australia. Without you even calling or listening to that place, you will be able to exactly identify what the other person is telling and listen very carefully. When the inner chatter in you, the noise inside, when I say noise, literally every passing second, there are like hundreds of thoughts running in your head. Every second you think about something. Your mind constantly engages you into some or the other, tug of war. The only thing here you need to be aware is, do not let your mind play the trick on you. Do not let your mind catch you. You're only going to be unclutched. See, whenever there's complete silence inside, right, you will be able to precisely know what exactly is happening in another place. Understanding? Now, all of you are going to be manifesting this power with us, which means I'm going to be listening to a certain audio here, and you're all going to be scanning and identifying what is the exact sound I am hearing. Are all of you clear? If you're all clear, can you all please put yes, you understood in the chat? This is the power of Durashruti, being able to hear what is happening in a remote distance. Can I request you all to put yes in the chat if you're all clear? What the power is about? Yes, okay. Thank you, Everardo Alfaroya. And Einar Zawotinzaya, okay. Shaneaya, okay. Einar Zawotinzaya, okay. Keegzin Wong, great. All right. Now, listen very carefully. I'll give you all an example. Let's say you're in a mall, okay? You're on the first floor and your friend is at the entrance of the mall, somewhere down. There's so much noise, there's so many people talking, everything. Your listening or hearing capability is not affected by external noises. More than that, your hearing capabilities are disturbed by the internal noises in you. Let's say 100 people are talking, your friend is at the entrance and your friend is whispering something to you. Let's say she's telling you, hey, can you please come? Let's leave fast. It's been too late. You're on the first floor. There are so many other noises that's going. There are sound waves. But human ears has the capability to only pick and hear the frequency in which your friend is talking, which means you will literally be cancelling out all the other noises that are happening completely, and you will only hear what your friend is whispering at the other end of the hall. That is the power of Durashruti. Are all of you getting it? You're going to manifest the exact power. Forget, see, next to you, someone might be talking. TV might be running. Your washing machine might be running. Someone might be singing something. Still, you will be able to hear precisely what I am listening to hear, because if you cancel, it is not the external noises. If you cancel the internal noises, you will be able to precisely identify. It's a very cool power to manifest. This will really improve your listening 10 times more. So very good power. Getting it? All right. Now let's all enter. Okay. I'm going to be listening to an audio now. And you all will not hear anything. It'll be absolute silence. So, don't feel like you're missing something. I will be muted. I'll be like completely muted in the count of 3. What you're all going to do is you're all going to scan and exactly identify the music, the sound. It could be anything. I could even be hearing some random noise of some truck. It could be any noise. But what I am hearing, you're all going to scan. All right. So in the count of 3, I'm going to be muting. 3, 2, 1. Let's start.
Yes. Now all of you can post. What did each of you hear? What is the audio, exact audio that each of you heard? Describe.
Complete detail. Whether you heard sounds, what type of sounds did you hear? Or you heard absolute silence. What exact sounds did you hear? Can I request all of you to please post? Like precise, exact sounds, the type of if you heard someone speaking, or did you hear some noise, did you hear some kind of a music, whatever you heard, describe it. Come on, I request each of you to post. Let's see. Okay, Jnana Pradayini has posted. Swamiji showed me praying hands with a crystal, verses from Bhagavad Gita and mantras. Okay, Madhyana's flow, no voices. Mahavakya, no sound, but it came obvious. Okay. Birds, okay, ocean, Meenakshi Darshan, Mahavakya, piano. I hear light, airy music. Okay. Priyatma Surupni has posted. I saw a trumpet. It's a trumpet, instrumental music. Okay. Nijavatara, Parashakti, flute music. Okay. Om, flute music, shooting up, drum, female voice, more drum or beats, or bhakti for devotion. Very nice.
Who exactly
Hongzu,
posted?
Mahongzu, and Ma Alizu has posted Mahavakya, and Ma Sonia Rao, light, a quiet voice, temple bells mildly heard. Ma Kalyani, okay. I hear rain-like sounds out in nature. It was a bit subtle, a soft voice, soothing. Wow. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to see in all the other rooms the answers. Come on, Ma Jnana Pradayini. Sorry, Ma Jnana Pradata. Ma Nitya Naresha. Ma Shukrendrananda. Each of you should post. I request every one of you to post. And let's see in mail room what each of them have posted. Everardo Alfaro has posted rain sounds, windy. Shane Dennis has put silence. Sanjay Oriya has put I heard nothing. Sanjay Oriya, can I request you to sit in the camera? Please come on the camera and sit. I'll entangle with you now. You will really have a breakthrough. I know you have a very strong intention to manifest. Sit now. I only request one thing from you. Drop your judgment that you cannot do it. See, that is the most difficult part to break. Drop your judgment. See, Swamiji tells, even if you're 500 kgs, he can make you levitate. But even your 1 gram of thought, he can't lift it. It'll be very difficult for him to lift. So I just request one thing from you. Do not, please do not have the constant thoughts of incompletions running in you. Just sit, connect to Swamiji, go on typing whatever you're hearing. Okay? Okay, since many of you have posted, I am going to share the answer, and it's amazing the way many of you have precisely identified the exact sound that I played. I'll play it now for you all to check it for yourself.
Now, actually, how many of you see that so many of you have really manifested? Oh my God, it's so amazing. So many of you have actually manifested.
Ma Hongzu, you have precisely described. You said, I'd like to read out the answer Ma Hongzu has posted. So, Ma Hongzu had posted about a female voice. She said it was a female voice. And Om flute. She said it's a flute music, shooting up, drum, female voice, more drums and beats, and for bhakti and devotion. Precise description, Ma. Exactly you have described. And Ma Maheshwari Kumara Vinayagam has also posted sound of air, morning breeze. And Ma Hongli Wong has posted flute music. Wow. Ma Mihri has posted birds. She also heard birds. You all can see everyone who posted nature sound. Even Ma Kalyani, I think, had posted nature sound.
How many of you feel that, yes, I have really manifested it? Clap. Give nice round of applause for yourselves. Very nice. So nice to see like how each of you are manifesting. It's really, really amazing. So it was a mix of all these things. Yes, Ma Sonia Rao, it was. And so many of you have really manifested it. So that's really amazing.
Jayoriaya, Shane Denizaya, all of you listen very carefully. I'm going to be playing again. We'll do one more round. I request one thing. Sanjay Oriya, now sit. I'll entangle with you intensely. Connect to Swamiji and just see what exactly. Drop your thoughts. With too much of noise inside, you can't hear what is happening on the outside. So I only request one thing. Drop your expectation or any of these whole thing. Drop any of the expectations how you wanted. Don't have anything. Relax. Just sit. Connect to Swamiji intensely. And you will see whatever you're hearing, you keep typing it. Okay, great. You're showing a thumbs up. Thank you. I'm going to be muting now in the count of 3, and I'm going to be playing the next, whatever I need to hear next. I'll be listening to that now. 3, 2, 1, start. Yes. Come on. Now, each of you can post what you heard. What are all the different things that you heard? Come on. Each of you go ahead and post. Every single thing that you heard and anything that you have, anything that came to you, please go ahead and post it. Let's see. I'm very excited to see each of you beautifully manifesting. Yes. Okay. So I see each of you posting different answers. All right. Sanjay Oreya. Okay. You're saying you're hearing only the silence, nothing else. Okay. So when you say silence, you're hearing no sound. Absolutely correct. Now, Can you intensely chant? I'll do one more round soon. I want you to chant the Mahavakya, sit in that silence, soak yourself in that silence. See, don't say, oh, only silence. Listen intensely to that silence. Okay? And I want you to describe to me what are all the different things that you're feeling. Not now, when I play next time. Okay? All right. Now I'm going to be sharing the answer to you all, and then I'll verify, I'll read through all of your answers. So what I was exactly hearing was a lion's roar, but it doesn't sound really like a lion's roar. It's just some random video that I clicked on. So I'm just going to be playing that for all of you. You all can listen to this. Exact sound that I heard. So it's basically birds chirping. And I'll tell you something, Sanjay Oriya, the first 10 to 15 seconds of this video is only silence. After that, only the sound even starts. So anyways, but I request you to sit now intensely and manifest it, okay? Even if you're not hearing anything, listen to that silence. See where that silence is leading you to. And who has posted? One of the participants has posted, heard some birds and wind. That's right. Everardo Alfaro, yeah, that's right. There are birds and wind right at the beginning of this. That's nice. And let's see who else has posted. Many of you put, okay, male voice. This was the sound of a lion. Let's do one more round. Almost so many of you have put male voice. Okay, that's very interesting. All right. Now, I'm going to be doing one more round of this. Again, sit, scan. I request every one of you intensely, please listen to the, constantly listen to what is exactly being played. All right. So let's start now. 3, 2, 1, sit straight. Sanjay Oriya, this time even to the silence you're going to be listening to, okay? Let's start. Done. Now I request every one of you to scan and describe what is the exact thing that you heard. Come on. Post whatever you saw, whatever you listened to, go on describing it. Yes, let's see. I request each of you to go ahead and post. Let's see what each of you are describing. Wind, train, Swamiji's voice, bell, chime sound. Okay. Come on, post whatever you're hearing. Baby first, then female. Babbling sound, babbling of a brook, birds, mantras. Describe whatever you're seeing. Poetic, divine, gentle and soothing. Okay, very nice. Piano, high notes, water running, crispy sound. Very nice. Each of you please post. Ma Maheshwaramaya, no guessing. You have to hear. You have to listen to what you're exactly seeing. Words for a few seconds. Okay. Sprinkle water. Okay. Morse code. Sanjay, Shane Dennisaya, describe more detailedly. What else did you hear? No problem. Sanjay Oriaya, I just want you to stop becoming incomplete about it. Don't become incomplete about that silence. Don't resist. Just flow with it. It's okay. It's okay. No problem. Even if you take till end of the day today, if you're only sitting with silence also, it's okay. Sit with that. See, I'll tell you one incident, Sanjay Oriaya. This was a very powerful incident that really changed my perspective about power manifestation. Swamiji initiated us into the power of materialization, okay? And that time I had this thing. I was sitting, I could manifest all the other powers other than materialization. Somehow I could not, nothing, no solid objects would come. So I was sitting. One of the Adinavasis shared her. She was a very first person to manifest, one of the first people to have the breakthrough. She has materialized under the scanner, CT scan. She has materialized, and the diamond appearing in her throat has been recorded by the CT scanner. So just through Swamiji's initiation, she manifested. She was telling how she did. One day, Swamiji initiated everyone in the satsang. Okay. And Swamiji said, whoever is having feeling connection with me, all of you will receive my prasadam. And Swamiji said, you all will materialize now. There were about like hundreds of places, thousands of people watching. Swamiji conducted a meditation. Amongst all of them, in a particular KAILASA around the globe, this Ma was also sitting and she was also folding her hands. Swamiji said, just close your hands. I will give you the prasada. I'll materialize something on you. And everyone were waiting. Everyone sat through the process. Then Swamiji concluded the satsang. Some people manifested. But she could not manifest. All the others also did not manifest. They all moved on. They all went after the satsang. They all did the normal namaskaram and they all went. But this Ma, who did not manifest, for her it was extremely, she could just not take it. She said, how come? Swamiji said, everyone who's having feeling connection will get. Then why am I not getting? What? There is something that I'm missing. And she was so intense, she decided, I will not move. I have feeling connection to Swamiji. That means I have to manifest. So I will not move till I manifest. She sat there. 1 hour passed. 2 hours passed. Slowly, all the others completely dispersed. She still continued to sit in front of Swamiji's murti. 3 hours passed. 4 hours passed. 5 hours passed. Whole day passed. She didn't even open her hand to drink water. Night, day, the whole day passed and it became night. And night, she fell asleep. Suddenly, she woke up and opened her hands. She found completely her hands filled with kumkum. That was her first ever materialization. That intention became intensity. The moment intention, see, Swamiji told the same statement to 100 people. But she took it as her very being. From that day onwards, that night onwards, whenever she wants, she'll just say, I want to materialize now. And she'll just, her whole body will just levitate once and she'll materialize diamond. She'll materialize pearls. That is how materialization happens. That's the same for all the powers. don't become incomplete with it. It may take time. You may sit till today, you may sit till tomorrow, you may sit till next 30 days. But I'm not saying power manifestation will take time, but for that incompletion to crack in each of us, it will take that time. So you need to only have one thing. You just need to stop resisting it. You just need to stop saying, oh, okay, I sat, it's not coming. Then maybe power manifestation is not for me. Just drop that. Okay. That's the only thing that will delay. You're understanding? Okay. Thank you, Aya. Now I'm going to be showing you all the answer. Interesting. Many of you have posted some answers, and I'm very eager to. Yes.
So now, how many? So now, how many of you see that you're manifested? How many of you are able to feel like, yes, I have manifested this time? This was the sound of
Nadaswaram. This was a sound
sound
of
of
the
the
traditional music.
It's actually,
Tamil
it's
Nadu
called as
music.
Melam, where you have the Nadaswaram, Tawil, Tabla, all of these things played. So how was it for all of you?
Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Should say you manifested, because the first thing you described is you said, I hear some chimes and I heard, yes, correct.
It's
You
called
have
as Talam.
manifested.
You're asking what is it? It's called as Talam, and yes, that's a chime song. So
Yes, very nice.
Ma Fatima Rehestani. Just sit with your sweet feeling connection with Swamiji. You have a very beautiful feeling connection with Swamiji. Just sit with that, okay? And connect to Swamiji, you'll be able to easily manifest it. And so it's so nice to see you sincerely sitting. Sit today for every session. I know it'll be very late for you also, but through all the sessions, sit. You would see how the power manifestation will just become amazing for you. Ma Sonia Rao,
You said you heard some tapping noises. That's right. You have manifested it correctly, because this tawil, the whole tawil is that, where they tap continuously, and in the first part it was majorly just the tapping sound. So it's correct. Very nice. Okay, I see different people posting. See, so many of you are manifesting. Understand, if you just connect, if you manifest it some more time intensely, you will catch the whole hang of, you'll get the whole hang of it.
So now all of us are going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji is going to be explaining to us about how you are beyond pain, beyond suffering. So now let's listen to that intensely.
The first sutra, deny the existence of all pain and suffering, all dimensions and aspects of pain and suffering. Even if you are getting drowned in the ocean, just tell yourself, Swamiji said there is no pain or suffering. Come what may, let's see. But there is no pain or suffering. Be very clear. You won't have death. Death is not end. Losing the truth is the greatest loss than death. Society has brainwashed you too much. Society has brainwashed you too much by giving the multiple layered lies. Listen. This multiple layered lies catch your attention. Even if you are convinced about the one lie, gone. You have put your leg on the slippery rock and you will land in the end delusion. Don't. Deny the fundamental, foundational brainwashing technique used by society, deluded society on you about the existence of pain and suffering. Listen, it is not okay to be normal with absolutely sick social conditioning. Don't try to be normal with the sick social conditioning. Meditate, contemplate, internalize all the statements today I am making. The first statement is about the truth, denial of all the brainwashing done to you about the pain and suffering. Second statement, this decision to be in truth will expand your brain's ability to reflect, radiate, manifest superconsciousness with the powerful cosmic space and this cosmic nada, Shiva, 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 Mahanada, Shiva, 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 Shiva. When your brain develops the capacity to reflect and radiate the cosmos in the pure conscious form, your mind can never take possession of your brain and brainwash you to believe into anything called pain and suffering. This is the greatest liberation. This is the greatest liberation. Now, third statement. Listen to this third statement. I am having 25 heads, one consciousness. In you, you have broken yourself into 25 consciousness, even though you have only one head. One head, but working in 25 different, getting pulled and pushed in 25 directions. In my case, I have 25 head, but all integrated to one consciousness. That's why I can think 25 various things and manifest all the 25 various things at a time in a cool, stress-free way. Your decision to deny the existence of any form of pain, suffering, delusion, its aspects, dimensions, etc. mentioned and above not mentioned. Mentioned above and not mentioned, everything. Your decision to deny it makes such beautiful space in you. Simply start manifesting powers and play with the powers. That will give you tremendous confidence to strengthen powers and powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and the lower way of existing. Sit like Mahabhairava, Mahakala-bhairava. I am telling you the truth. You are Mahakala-bhairava. I am not brainwashing you. Actually, if I want to exploit you, I should tell you you are something lower than God. I should be brainwashing you into some lower identity so that I can continue to exploit you. But I am not interested in exploiting you. I am interested in expressing through you. You are my soulmate. You are my conscious life partner. I celebrate when you are liberated. Anyone who is now catching what I am saying and saying, yes, Swamiji told, I have no suffering, no pain forever. And I am deciding I have no suffering, no pain. You are my beloved now. I just want to hug you. You are my own. I have only one reason to tell the truth, because truth makes you fulfilled and makes me fulfilled. You are Kala-bhairava. Sit like Kala-bhairava and tell very clearly to your past, present, future. Hey, I am Kala-bhairava. Anyone tries to do good to me, they will be given good. Anyone tries to do bad, they will be given bad. But I am not initiator of any karma. I am the neutral, sacred space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you throw laddu on me, you will get the laddu back. If you throw stone on me, you will get that stone back. If you throw the shit on me, you will get that shit back. But nothing will touch me, and I will not throw anything. I will not be working, operating in any of the cognition level where this sick society operates. There is no concept of pseudo dignity and the reason to operate. Far from pseudo dignity. With this clarity, sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I tell you that quality which oozes out from your consciousness into your body, it will actually literally bring that sweetness in your tongue. That is what is actually Amrita. Amrita means the principles of immortality digested, cognized by your mind and gets sunk, drilled, driven into your brain, and that brain's opening up, flowering, that Sahasrara Chakra flowering, and that honey pours inside the system, literally brings sweetness inside your throat. Amrita. Principles of immortality. Truths of immortality. When they are chewed by your mind and gets into your brain, the chemistry, alchemistry happens in you, in your biology, is nectar. Actually, I am tasting that this very moment. That's the reason I am taking a few seconds to settle down and speak. Now the fifth statement. Listen to this fifth statement. When you start actively practicing this truth, express it in your inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, all the conflict will become irrelevant. Be powerful, bold, to stand any stress created externally or internally. When you manifest this truth and demonstrate your vairagya and will persistence uncompromisingly. Vairam vainda vairagyam. Vairagya like a diamond. Vajra. Vajra vairagya. That's all. That's all. Listen, 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 listen to this truth and internalize, manifest. The beautiful mantra, Mrityunjaya mantra. Trayambakam yajamahe sugandhim pushti vardhanam Urvarugamiva bandhanan mrityormukshiyamamrutat. See the word pushti vardhanam. When ripe, it relaxes. If you are ripe from all the needs of the world, your demand from the world, if you feel you have sucked the world enough, you have taken all the possible juice and you are matured, you have nothing more to demand from the world. Pushti vardhanam. Pushti vardhanam. Then you decide to operate on gratitude. Understand you decide to operate on gratitude, you have not yet completed your commitment, means immature relationship with the world, till you are in the mood of sucking, till you are in the mood of demanding. I tell you, as long as you are in the mood of demanding, sucking, you are a child, minor. You are not adult. You are not matured. You might have been grown, but not matured. When the gratitude becomes your fundamental cognition to operate with you, with the life, with the humanity, and with the universe, I tell you, no suffering can touch you. Always you will be powerful. Everything you do will become historic. Because matured things are cognized by matured people. Fundamental quality of maturity is your cognition for operating will be gratitude. Gratitude will be your cognition of operation. I tell you, my masters invoked that in me. The intensity with which they invoked that in me brought such tremendous maturity.
Listen, matter, the external matter, because it is already dead, it functions only based on certain law of life. It does not have flow of life. Listen. It has a dharma, it does not have yama. Listen. Yama means flow of life. Dharma means law of life. The objects which has only law but no flow are called dead matter. Objects which has law and flow are called the conscious matter combination. Chit, Jada, Grandhi, human beings. We have the possibility of flow and certain law. For example, if you drink poison, your body will be dead, is a law. That is dharma. Yama, flow of life. If you want, any time you can excite yourself, enthuse yourself, make yourself happy, is the flow of life. Understand? Flow of life is free, joyful, exciting, enthusiastic expression of you. Yama. Flow of life is your freedom. Yama. Law of life is simple, straightforward rules. Dharma. If something functions only based on law of life, it is dead matter. If something can play between both law of life and flow of life, functions as straight dead matter. Flow of life as a possibility of excitement, enthusiasm, non-materialistic, expansive cognitions. Listen. Non-materialistic, expansive cognitions are possible with flow of life. Yama. Yama, dharma. Please understand this word. The flow of life belongs to consciousness. Law of life belongs to matter. Human being is a possibility. He functions with flow of life and law of life both. But unfortunately, he overlaps the law of life and forgets, misses the flow of life. All your pain, all your suffering, all your pain, all your suffering is because you think flow of life has to be framed into law of life, and you always feel law of life is boring. Law of life is made for matter. In you, there is a part which is matter. Deal matter with law of life, not consciousness. Consciousness need to be cognized constantly with flow of life. I'll give you more examples. Listen. For example, everyday satsang. If you deal it as a law of life, it is boring. Oh God, every day I have to come and sit. Today I have a great attendance in satsang. But instead, if you look, no, it is not same every day. Every day, the new cognition, inspiration, understanding is happening in me. Then the same satsang becomes flow of life, not law of life. Even food can become boring if you cognize from the angle of law of life. Please understand. So many youth who are born with silver spoon are committing suicide by middle age because they feel everything is boring. They have seen enough of food. Just for food, they fly hours together from country to country. They have seen enough of liquor, enough of drugs, enough of women, enough of everything. They feel bored. What to do? Let's do something new. Commit suicide. No, really it is happening. Some places where you are not courageous enough to commit suicide, just fall into depression. Law of life, good, as far as you deal the matter. But if you project that on the consciousness, it makes life bored. No work, no working day is same. But you go on believing. You are constantly made to believe. Monday to Friday, it is all same. All the system which makes you a number. Listen, all the system which makes you a number tries to put you just into the law of life, dharma. At least 200 techniques Sadashiva is giving for completion, for various incompletions and various methods, process, procedures, systems, technique, for various background people and various genders and for variety of people. But let me put it on record. The most powerful completion technique is declaring with your will. I tell you, if you learn that through your willful declaration, bringing completion, you have mastered the science of completion, and no suffering can come to you anymore in the life. You have reached a space where all sufferings are redundant and irrelevant to your life. And it is not difficult. That's the good news I have for you guys. It's not difficult. It is like you always think, oh, I can't even lift 5 kg and work out. How can I lift 100 kg and work out? Only if I lift 100 kg and work out, the model's photos I see, my body can become like that. Fool, don't you understand? First lift 2 kg, the strength which your system generates, with that you will be able to lift 5 kg. The strength which your system generates, with that you can go to 10. It is not supposed to be compared with where you are now and where you are supposed to be. No. That is the bad way of thinking. Toxic thinking, toxic thought current. No. Declare now with all your will. One victory will add more willpower in you, strength in you. Then that will take you to the next level of willful declaration, powerful declaration. That will lead you to the next level. I have always seen people taking a very convenient but cunning route. Oh, we can never reach where you are. Where is you? Where am I? This is the most cunning pattern you can develop. And never allow me to influence your life. I have seen people do that. How can we compare ourselves with you? Listen. Listen. The other day, somebody was asking me a question about this will. One of my team members asked, how can I get out of some patterns when I know it as a pattern? Understand. Be grown up. Be matured adult. When you know it as a pattern, just break it. Decide to drop it. I tell you, just by your will you can have completion. You are a matured, grown up adult. Just by your will, if you can put your love or withdraw your love from some time, space, action, person. That is the ultimate maturity of emotion. By your will, able to complete some hatred, by your will, able to manifest love, by your will, able to withdraw yourself, by your will, able to throw yourself completely into it. Listen, all techniques are nothing but trying to make your will catch this truth. Trying to make your will catch this truth. Your will is the most powerful completion technique. Here, Upanishad declares, let there be no separation. Let me have completion with Brahman, the consciousness, and let Brahman be complete with me. So be it. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. It is just declaration. Prayer is the method of mentally retarded people connecting with God. Declaration is the method of matured beings connecting with God. Even to connect with God, don't be mentally retarded. Declaration is the matured way of connecting with God.
So beautifully, Swamiji explained to all of us how to deny the very existence of pain and suffering, and how don't ever even cherish that idea of pain, idea of suffering inside you. So beautifully, Swamiji explained this to all of us. And Swamiji also explained to us in multiple layers how this applies and what exactly we need to understand from this. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes to type out? Please post. What are the understandings that each of you had? Take a few minutes and please post it. What did you click with? What are the clicks and understandings that each of you had? The first and foremost thing is, first, just decide. Swamiji told, I have no suffering, no pain forever. I am deciding I have no suffering, no pain. Make that as a declaration. Understand, like, actually these statements that Swamiji told are extremely powerful. Just that one declaration is so powerful. It can immediately remove the pain, remove the suffering from you. Okay, see, many of you. First, I request all of you, take a few minutes and post it. What are the clicks you had? Come on. Nithyananda has posted. Ha ha ha. Even to connect with God, don't be mentally retarded. This is so nice, right? Like, just to listen to Swamiji, the sessions, it's just so much of fun. Swamiji makes so many jokes, and all of us are listening to those jokes, and just without even our knowledge, he just transmits such extraordinary, powerful cognitions to us. Come on, all the participants, even the Chinese participants, please post. What did you understand? Every click that you had. Denying the very existence of pain and suffering. Deny, Swamiji said, deny the brainwashing done about pain and suffering to you. For example, if you do not sleep for 4 days, you will die. This is a myth. We have already seen the science of Jiva Samadhi in several examples of people who are even kutakeshis and who are even alive very much in the body. Take a few minutes and apply this powerful cognition inside of you. First thing, deny the very idea, the very existence of pain and suffering. Decide to be in the truth forever. Just take a decision to be in the truth. What are the powerful cognitions you have? Start cherishing those. I am having 25 heads and 1 consciousness. I am deciding that I am Paramashiva, and from that powerful cognition, and Swamiji has told me, my Guru, who's Paramashiva, has told me, no pain, no suffering. With that, I declare that no pain, no suffering even exists. When you start actively practicing this truth, you will see how this powerful cognition will become an experience for you. Understand? The moment you declare, saying, my Guru has told me, based on that, I declare it now. Just like that, without even even in the worst moment of your life. Actually, it's reminding me of a very powerful incident that happened. This happened when, I think, much before, it's in 2011, 12, around something like that. So, Swamiji was in Kodaikanal Inner Awakening. Anyone here who had attended that IA? It was in Kodaikanal in India, South India. So it's very beautiful program that had happened, I think 2012, I think. And Swamiji was conducting the program. So many different people from across the globe had come there. And Swamiji was conducting a very powerful program. And during that, there was one day, Swamiji was giving Kala Bhairava Darshan. And in Kala Bhairava Darshan, like, when you're experiencing the physical darshan, it's something else altogether. It's completely different. Where Kala Bhairava will be, like, you'll see him physically, and Swamiji would not be you can't normally talk like how normally you talk to people. You will not normally talk like that. Even Adinavasis, no one will talk to Swamiji that time, because Swamiji will be in the Kala Bhairava Bhava and revealing Akashic reading. So suddenly, one of the main coordinators, she gets a call. And usually darshan time, whole hall is filled with participants, and like the music is going on, darshan is happening, Kala Bhairava is revealing the Akashic records, etc. So people like, you don't pick up the calls during darshan time. She didn't answer the call. The phone kept ringing 3-4 times. So she thought must be some emergency and picked up the call. And on the call, on the other end, there's a person, like, she was very in a frantic voice. She was saying, Ma, this particular Adinavasi has gotten into a very bad accident and he's about to die. And his situation is very, very critical. It needs to be informed to Swamiji immediately, and Swamiji's blessings are needed urgently. She is shocked. It's a huge thing. It's a life or death situation. She looks up. Kalavira is sitting there, and darshan is going on. She wasn't sure whether she should go interrupt and tell anything, but Kalavira was conducting the whole thing, and it was a very powerful darshan happening. And she was like thinking whether I had to go and tell or not, Within that itself, by then, darshan itself got over. And the curtains are closing. So immediately she got up and she rushed to the stage to tell Swamiji. Swamiji was still, in the Kalavira Bhava. The moment Swamiji saw her, Swamiji smiled and called her. And she rushed to Swamiji. And when she was about to go to Swamiji, she got a call again. And then Swamiji told her to pick up the call. She picked up the call, and the person on the other side said, Ma, please inform Swamiji that the Adinavasi has died in the accident. We admitted, but he's clinically dead. This coordinator was shaken. She's like, wait, what? See, it's not just, where clearly, if you could have just told Swamiji, immediately Swamiji would have said, her delay in telling, she thought, God, what has happened? Then Swamiji asked her, what happened? Then she told Swamiji, like, this person was an accident, and darshan was going on, I couldn't come and tell, and now I got the call that he's dead. Swamiji just closed his eyes, and he just did like this and did that. And then Swamiji blessed, and then Swamiji smiled. And Swamiji told, now he'll come back to life. Don't worry, I'll take care. And the moment Swamiji told that, in a matter of few seconds, she was like, she felt relieved and she felt like, oh my God. And then she was typing a message to send to that person. But by the time she could even start typing, she got the call again. Swamiji told again, pick up. And she picked up the phone. The other person on the line was like literally screaming in joy. She was like, Ma, you won't believe what just happened. Clinically, he was dead. We are in the hospital, but suddenly life came back. This is a miracle. I know Swamiji said, like, she's so excited. The person came back to life. And then the person, this coordinator, was like in tears. She looked at Swamiji and with a question like, what did Swamiji just do? Swamiji smiled and told that actually his soul had left the body, and Swamiji literally took the soul and put it back into his body because the body was not much damaged and the soul had the possibility to return back. And so he put the soul back into the body. The coordinator was saying, like, Swamiji, for Swamiji, this is more like just take it out and put it back in. And for her, literally, the life came back because it was not a joke. The person who got back to life, he said how even at the, she was in the worst situation. But even at that worst situation, he was at the worst situation. Even after he left the body, when he died, Swamiji did not leave. because that feeling connection was so strong. Swamiji is saying so coolly, I just took the soul and put it back into the body. My God. Understand, this is an assurance for all of us. There is no other worst suffering you're going to go through than death. Even at death, even if it's an accident and you are dying, He will never leave you. Understand? The moment you declare, because Swamiji told, I am declaring no pain, don't even give legitimacy to your pain. He will just put his jata and pull you out of it. Don't ever think that your pain or your suffering can have its power over you, because you have Paramashiva with you. He is there physically here with you. The person who was saved in that accident, he's alive even now. The son, even now he's alive and living as a KAILASA. See, each of us are having that powerful manifestation of Paramashiva with us, exclusively manifesting for us. Are all of us understanding this? Just sit with the powerful cognition, connect with Swamiji and declare, I declare no pain, no suffering. My Guru has told me, I declare this pain cannot have its power over me. See how Swamiji will just pull you out of that pain. Even if it's a factual situation, like literally you are being, attacked by someone, even physically attacked by someone. Just declare. Make this as a declaration and see how you would see Swamiji would just create a situation for you in such a way. He'll just pull you out of the difficult situation you're in. He will just remove that pain, remove that suffering. It will not even touch you. How many of you are clicking with this? This denying of pain and suffering is based on Guruvak. It is the truth. The moment you deny, and along with the cognition that this is what Swamiji said, I know it is the truth because Swamiji has told it. See, because our mind, we all believe that pain is there, suffering is there. We'll believe it so strongly. In Gurukul, like the cognition Swamiji gives us is pain is a lie. I don't know how many of you know the story of a young Gurukul Balasan. When he was about 6 years old, he fell down and broke his arm. And he was playing, but because he was in Gurukul from a very young age, he listens to Swamiji's satsang, and Swamiji teaches about how pain does not exist. Pain is a lie. So, because at such an young age, he understands when a child is living with the master from a very young age, his very bio-memory starts listening to the master. So, because this kid was living with Swamiji from his very, very young age, and the cognition of pain is a lie had gotten so deep it went up to his bio-memory. Bio-memory is the decision-making mechanism that you have. So, when he fell and broke his arm, he didn't cry, he didn't scream in pain, nothing. He just looked at his arm. It was hanging. Understand? It was fractured very badly and it was hanging, swollen and hanging. He ran to his mom and he told her, Mom, I think my hand is disconnected. She didn't understand what he's talking about. She asked, what are you talking? Show me your hand. He lifted his hand and showed. His elbow was literally hanging and it was not even connected. Like this was broken. Understand, this part, you all have the maximum pain. Just if ever this elbow hits the wall. How much of pain we all face, right? Here, this kid is coolly saying, I think it's disconnected. The mom was shocked. She just took him and rushed to Swamiji, and Swamiji was smiling, and Swamiji was so happy that this kid did not experience the pain. Swamiji, bless, don't worry, it will be completely healed. And she wanted to take him to the hospital also to get it checked, and so she went to the hospital. They put his hand under the scanner and took an X-ray, scanning, etc. Doctors could not believe their eyes. They thought, see, there's another symptom, like a disease that people have where they don't have sensitivity. So their mind will not cognize pain at all. Understand, that's not a power manifestation. That's a powerlessness of a body, meaning you don't have certain sensitivity because of which the pain will not be there. So they thought that syndrome might be there for him. So they checked every other place. He was having perfect sensitivity. His brain was showing proper sensitivity, everything. But the hand, he's saying, there's no pain at all. Why? Because pain is a lie. It does not even exist. The doctors could not believe what they're seeing, what they're hearing. A young 6-year-old boy sitting in their bed, in the hospital bed, with hands, what he calls as disconnected and broken, fractured so badly. They were like not even able to believe it. Then they put the band-aid and whatever thing they wanted to put, the plaster, etc. They put it for his elbow and they treated it, and he came back. In 1 week, it got completely healed, and he was taken for darshan. His state of unclutching was so high, he was so unclutched from it. Like after they removed the plaster and everything, again Swamiji, they took him to Swamiji for darshan. And Swamiji asked, hey, which hand you got the fracture? He got so confused and told the wrong hand. I think this hand, Swamiji. That was the level of unclutching. That was the level at which he experienced that no pain and no suffering exists. How many of you feel like, wow, really, this is just so amazing? This can become even your experience. No pain, no suffering. No question of pain, no question of suffering. Take a few minutes. All of you make this as a declaration. Come on. See, when you start actively cognizing this and using this declaration in your life, just like that, every other pain, suffering will just lose its power over you. We also have a free ebook as a gift from Swamiji, where Swamiji will explain how you are beyond pain and beyond suffering. You all can take a few minutes. Please do check this out. We'll actually send it to you as an email. You'll be receiving this as an email. Yes. Now, are all of you ready? Shall we all enter into the power manifestation?
Yes, Nithyanandam. Now, once, actually, these powerful experiences, these powerful incidents are all literally experience, a source of lifeline for us. See, every time you hear an experience, if you feel like, oh God, it's so powerful, understand that means you are resonating, your whole biology is clicking with that experience. So it's a very, very powerful one. And now, we're all going to be continuing to manifest the power of Durashruti. All right, are we all ready? Okay, now let us do in this round as well. Let us do this power where each of you are going to this time connect to a partner and manifest. Okay, declare, see, if you choose to suffer because of not manifesting, you will never have the experience that the power is intended to give you. Declare no pain, no suffering. Sit ferociously to experience that Paramashivoham, that ultimate bliss of being Paramashiva. Sit with that decision. You will see how you will be able to consciously manifest this entire experience. Okay. Now, I request each of you to please connect to a partner. Here, within the Zoom itself, you all can connect to a partner. And you're going to be scanning and identifying what exactly is the sound that they're hearing. They can play any music, just like how I did. The exact same thing you're going to be manifesting with them. I request every one of you to please connect to a partner. It's a very, very easy, very powerful power that you can manifest just with your decision, conscious decision. You'll be able to manifest it. Connect to any of your partner. Sit in the deep listening without any distractions. Listen, drop any kind of suffering, any kind of pain you carry towards your inability to manifest. Drop that, because all these are temporary. See, you may have like 100,000 times you may have tried. It doesn't matter. This time what you're manifesting is again another fresh experience of manifestation. You just need to focus on that one experience. That's all. So sit now. Sit intensely. Let us start the manifestation. Please chant the Mahavakya. Connect. Bring the complete silence inside you. Only when you bring the complete silence inside you, you will be able to manifest the ability to hear whatever is happening at a distance.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Please relax. Can I request all the participants to please verify with each other? Please connect to each other and please verify as to how many of you have manifested the power. Please take a few minutes. And I request all manifest very sincerely participating and beautifully manifesting. I request the male body side. I see Shane Dennis are sitting, but I request all the others to please manifest. Okay, Ma Maheshwaramaya and Ma Dahanananda are manifesting. Okay, Ma Dahanananda, listen, no problem. If you're not, it's okay. Make Ma Maheshwaramaya, you can play 2-3 more rounds and she can hear. You guys can do it like that. Okay. Now we're all going to be entering into the next session. We all are going to be continuing to manifest this power. We're going to now learn about one of the most important truths about obsessive-compulsive reactionary patterns. Let us listen to the revelations now.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Liberating yourself from obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern and its suffocation is liberating yourself from delusion. Listen. The greatest suffering is identifying yourself with your obsessive compulsive reaction and suffocation it brings in your life as you. I'll repeat. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. You identify yourself with that pattern and not only you identify yourself with that pattern, all the suffocation that pattern brings, you start blaming everyone other than you. That is, I tell you, this is the worst delusion in the life. Even if you drink a cup of coffee, because of the obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, it is drinking poison. Because the coffee is going to strengthen this obsessive compulsory reactionary pattern. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. If you just understand this one message from Paramashiva, you will pull yourself out of all delusions. All delusion. this obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, you strongly feeling that pattern is you, and all the suffocation comes with that pattern, you start blaming everyone around you, saying that they are all suffocating me, instead of looking inside and solving it. If I have to give a rough equivalent for the word prabhava, delusion, I will give this word only. Obsessive, compulsory, reactionary pattern, associating, identifying yourself with that pattern, and suffocating yourself and blaming everyone. Oh, this person made me to believe this pattern. This person is suffocating me. This person put the pattern in me. This person is torturing me. You blame everyone around the world other than taking the responsibility and completing and getting out of it. And I have also seen people waste their time, money, treasure, the life, talent, everything in stupid sicknesses. Actually, there won't be sickness. It is just obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern becomes so deep in their system, even they started lying to themselves. They lie to themselves so strongly, they manifest, they create diseases inside. Actually, there is no disease outside. But if you tell them, they won't listen. Actually, they don't have any disease. But if you tell them, they won't listen. So I will also tell, okay, give medical care, do whatever they want. Only when they realize the Guru Vak, they will get out of the disease. I tell you, I have made thousands of people achieve liberation, enlightenment itself, just by breaking this one pattern, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And
When you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Understand? If needed, everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me, I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They are ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. Don't lose that. Invoke cosmic being in your identity. You can invoke Ganesha or Subramanya, Shiva, Devi, Vishnu, Surya, any one of the cosmic being, Guru. Listen, invoke cosmic being in your identity. You will manifest such extraordinary energy and higher life. Understand? Fundamentally, Hinduism is science of invoking cosmic beings in you. That is why before even you start developing the primal OCD, obsessive-compulsive disorder, understand? The primal OCD, obsessive-compulsive disorder, you start developing before the age of 7. What I call as root pattern. Being driven by fear and greed, Please understand, listen carefully. All human beings, other than who are initiated before the age of 7 and started manifesting their Ishta Devata, other than those few, blessed, fortunate, who are initiated and started manifesting their Ishta Devata before the age of 7, everyone else is suffering with OCD. People who brainwash you, methodology they use to brainwash you, and how you start getting brainwashed in the initial level, and how it evolves as obsessive-compulsive disorder. After some time, even if you know you have enough money to buy anything which money can buy, even after acquiring so much money, you don't stop working for money, because by now it has become obsessive-compulsive disorder. I tell you, the corona has taught a big lesson for the humanity. Money is not security for life or future. I wanted to tell every human being, consciousness, rich consciousness is the most powerful security. If you can manifest a power, if you can just live blissfully in an unclutched way, if you can just radiate consciousness within you and the people around you, that is the most powerful, important security. First thing, get initiated and start manifesting the cosmic being in your identity. Understand, Paramashiva exists. He is a living being, all powerful, all knowing, who just creates, maintains, destroys, rejuvenates, puts in delusion, pulls out of delusion, liberates. Who plays with these tattvas and principles, is a living being, alive, who can respond to you now. Invoke him in your identity. What do you feel as you? The core of you. Listen. When you invoke him, invoking him in you needs only two things: initiation and your conscious will persistence, requesting him, asking him to manifest in you. Invoke him. See, when you invoke him, the fear-based obsessive-compulsive disorders become irrelevant. Listen carefully. I am not saying don't go for a job. I am not saying don't make money. No. I am only saying don't do it as a OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Do it out of extreme clarity. Hindu is a being who invokes cosmic being in his identity. Your Ishta Devata becomes your core existence. You can have, the Hinduism gives beautiful choices. You can connect with Ganesha, Subramanya, Shiva, Shiva's multiple forms, Nataraja, Kala Bhairava, Swaranagarshana Bhairava, Somaskanda, Tyagaraja, Arunachaleshwara, Sundareshwara, Sukha. Different forms of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti, Veerabhadra. Different forms you can connect. Parashakti, Vishnu, Krishna, Rama, Hanuman, Surya. You can choose your Ishta Devata in Hindu tradition. Understand? Invoke the Ishta Devata in your identity. Morning when you wake up, your waking up should not be obsessive-compulsive disorder, OCD. No. It should be IID, Ishta inspired decision. Not OCD, but IID, Ishta inspired decision. Use this word. Ishta inspired decision. IID, not OCD. I tell you. When you react based on OCD, you feel stuck, suffocated. You don't know how to do, what to do, and finally end up in literally depression, frustration, living dead or suicide itself. All the problems of the human life, all the sufferings and pains humanity is going through, the source is OCD you started developing from your root pattern. Before the age of 7, from your root pattern, you develop your OCD. That is why in Hindu tradition, as early as possible, the child should be initiated and it should start manifesting Ishta Devata. Ishta Devata inspired, Ishta Devata mantra, Ishta Devata manifesting in its being. See, for example, morning, the moment I became aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed. No fear or greed or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on. Now Paramashiva will do his work. Understand, waking up due to OCD manifests all types of complications and problems. Anyone who can wake up early morning due to IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision, no OCD, IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision, just 11 days, I guarantee all your blood pressure, diabetes, everything will become normal. Ganapati is real. He's a living cosmic being. When you invoke him, he actually comes with that big elephant face, pot belly, Brahmanda in his belly, and ask, oh my son, what do you want? Oh my dear, what do you want? Why you invoked me? They are all really, really real. Don't think they are just some principle painting done by some rishi to explain certain concept and principle. They are all real beings, cosmic beings. One advantage my disciples have, see, all my disciples who feel, hey, Swamiji will not lie to me and he will only tell the truth to me. For you guys who have that feeling, hey, Swamiji will tell only truth to me, he will not lie to me. The biggest advantage you have is your being immediately connects with that consciousness, with that beings. Your identity opens with them because your identity is convinced. Swamiji told Ganesha is real, he is real. Swamiji told Kalabhairava is real, he is real. Swamiji told Paramashiva is real, he is real. That is the way actually initiation happens. That one initiation and connection happens between you and me, I know for sure you will be enlightened. Today or tomorrow or day after tomorrow you will be enlightened, no doubt. All your lifestyle can be moved away from OCD to IID. I tell you, all your decisions and its good, bad effects, results, success, failure, everything finally take it to Paramashiva and cry. Want to express your frustration, express it to him. Want to express your love, express it to him. Want to show your gratitude, show it to him. Want to fight, fight with him. Do everything with your Ishtadevata. It can be Ganapati, it can be Shiva, it can be Muruga, it can be your Guru. I tell you, just practice this one. In few weeks, your life will start moving from obsessive-compulsive disorder based to Ishtadevata inspired decision based, IID.
Ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly, but ferociously breaking the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns is power manifestation. Paramashiva's powers manifest to beings who powerfully, ferociously break obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Even once you behave with your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern ferociously and break one pattern and manifest powers, the kind of the courage you will feel, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Unable to build collective integrity is just because of your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Understand? Whatever stops you building collective integrity is your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Sit and pen down what stops you building collective integrity around you. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people, not with the patterns. Behave ferociously with the patterns. Behave cutely with the people. You do opposite. You behave ferociously with people and behave very cutely with your patterns. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love for my gurus,
all the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns that we carry inside us as an spontaneous reaction to life. We all carry this in our innate nature to respond to life. Most of the times it's triggered from the memory of the past actions that are stored in us, and how we let that past actions take over and make the reactions jump into reacting even before we can cognize what it is. That's why Swamiji will tell a very important statement. You should never make a decision when you're angry, when you're sad, when you're hungry, or when you're afraid. Because at all these times, even when you're happy, when you're too happy, when you're too sad, when you're too angry, when you're too hungry, and when you're too excited, like happy about something, you should not make a decision. Because all of these decisions are a trigger from something into you. Understand? All of these decisions are a trigger from something that is happening inside you. Because all of these are a reaction that's happening for a situation. We all react to situations, we don't respond, and that's where the problem starts. Someone tells you something, even before you can understand it completely in your head, you're already reacting to it. Based on your previous situations, patterns of pain and suffering, we all have a set of responses or reactions per se that we have for each of the situations. For example, for one situation, you want to say that this is what is, this is what is life. This is what it is. So you have a certain cognition. Okay, people don't want me to be happy. People don't like my joy. People don't like me to be happy. That's why people are all going purposely trying to do this to me. Understand, then you manifest only that as a reality. That's an obsessive compulsive pattern you're triggering inside of you. All these set patterns is what based on which you react. Each of these are the ones that based on which you react and respond in life. Every time you react to these patterns, please understand they are obsessive compulsive patterns that you react from. Are all of you understanding? If you just understand this one truth, if you understand this one powerful cognition, you will never be stuck in any obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Fundamentally, the mind binds you, consciously it binds you, chains you through the patterns, through all these reactions. When you start manifesting ferociousness to break, you manifest powers. You manifest the space where your mind is transformed to supermind. Can I request each of you to list down just 5 obsessive compulsive patterns? 5 of the patterns where you experience pain, you experience suffering, and automatically it just gets triggered in you. When a certain situation happens, let's say someone is coming and telling you something. Your boss is telling you that, oh, you didn't do it good enough. You could have done it better. You won't even wait to listen to what he has to tell. But even before he can complete the statement, your mind jumps in. And you go like, God, how can he tell this? I have put in so much effort. How can my boss tell like that? We carry so many judgments, assumptions inside of us. And we react from that pattern, not from the power. We react to the situation, not respond to the situation. You already have a script in your head. Oh, that means he's telling like this. He's telling for this reason. He doesn't even know. How can he tell? This is what he did. This is what he does always. You have a whole script running inside you and you respond. You react, sorry. This is how all situations happens in life. Look back to some of the most bad fights that you've had. Conflicts you've had in life. See what was the reason. What was the exact pattern that triggered in you? Can I request each of you to write this down? Please take a few minutes. I request each of you to pen this down. Yes. So hope all of you have written down now. Now, invoke any one of the cosmic being into your identity. And see, now let's make the obsessive compulsive pattern into Ishta inspired decision. Move the whole thing into Ishta inspired decision. And invoke any one cosmic being, any of your Ishta Devata, anyone in your inner space, in your identity. And let that deity become the core existence. See, for all of us, even Swamiji is the avatar, living avatar that we have. So you can just put and invoke any deity, Swamiji, any deity that you feel connected to. Okay? And understand, the moment you invoke them, now align all your decisions as Ishta inspired decision. How each of those decisions that you are having right now, how Swamiji will do it. Just replace it like that. Now, instead of me having it, instead of me reacting it this way, how will Swamiji react? How will Swamiji respond? Will he react? No, he'll respond. So, Ishta inspired decisions. Replace all your decisions into Ishta inspired decision. Take a few minutes. Let's complete this step. Now, please relax. Let us now make the Ishta inspired decision as an action. Now, we are all going to be working on understanding how to get rid of these obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Each of us, as we are all standing here today, as each of us are going over what our obsessive compulsive patterns are, please understand one of the most primary things for us to understand is the moment you replace your obsessive compulsive patterns with Ishta inspired decisions, that itself means all the pattern, the power over the pattern will simply disappear and leave you. Now, let us all enter into the next session, today's initiation, where Swamiji is going to be blessing us to experience the real Paramashivoham, the space of bliss and enlightenment, just by getting rid of the obsessive compulsive patterns. So now we're all going to be listening to that session. I request all of you to provide your complete listening, because this is a very, very important session, because today all of us are going to be receiving this exact initiation, the space of Paramashivoham, where you make all the pain, suffering, everything redundant in you by replacing it consciously with the ultimate powerful cognition that Swamiji has revealed. I request all of you, all the participants, to please sit straight and let's all get ready to enter into the session.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Happiness is delusion. Bliss is real existence. Whoever asks you to pursue happiness is deluding you. Happiness is binary logic based. Today happiness is getting a car. Tomorrow happiness is getting a house. Day after tomorrow happiness is getting a wife. The next day you know what is happiness. Where you landed. Happiness is the word society, mass media cult, entertainment industry cult is using to exploit you and keep you in delusion continuously. Bliss is cosmological reality. Happiness is societal delusion. Understand? Bliss is when you know absolutely you are in tune with the whole existence. Even if you think you are not in tune and accept that as a reality, you will be in bliss. Bliss comes from powerful cognition. Happiness comes from the opinions of the people who make you powerless and those powerless cognition. I tell you. Each time when you cognize powerful cognitions of the cosmic truth, cosmological truth, truths as per cosmic logic, you manifest bliss. Bliss is based on cosmic logic. Happiness is based on binary logic. Society keeps you deluded with the idea of happiness. If you understand bliss, and it is too easy to start experiencing bliss. It is not at all difficult. I am telling you. That's the first powerful cognition you need to know. Bliss is too easy to experience. That is why society never wants you to experience bliss, because bliss liberates you, makes you independent of exploitative, grid-based lifestyle. Bliss is the source material out of which Paramashiva is made. Actually, bliss is the source material out of which this whole universe is made. Anandam Brahme Jinna Vyajanat. Upanishad declares very clearly. Out of Ananda, the stuff called Ananda, this universe is made. Don't waste it without experiencing. Annam Brahme Jinna Vyajanat. Annam na nindya tat vratam. Pranam Brahmeti. Mano Brahmeti. Vinyanam Brahmeti. Anandam Brahmeti. Gayatri Upanishad. Actually, I am chanting the first lines of the different paragraphs. Gayatri Upanishad very clearly declares Anandam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Understand? The whole universe is made of a stuff called Ananda. It's made out of stuff called Ananda. Anandat eva kalvimani bhutani jayante. It is indeed from Ananda all the beings have happened. Do not miss understanding about Ananda, because once you understand Ananda, you will not be exploited anymore by this stupid happiness concept. Understand? This happiness idea is inserted into you by the society or the mass media cult, entertainment industry cult, which wants to exploit you. They put the ideas like income, healthy life expectancy, social support, freedom, trust and generosity, all these. I tell you, happiness is binary logic based. Bliss is cosmic logic based. The experience of powerfulness, not feeling suffocated, experience of non-violence. See, a person who is fulfilled will never be violent. He'll only feel like giving. How can I give more? How can I contribute more to everyone's life? Actually, when you are in bliss, the moment you wake up, whoever you see, you feel like hugging and blessing them. If you are not blissful, and whoever you see, you feel biting them. So, falling in the eyes of the people who are not blissful is a curse. Be clear. Ananda Atma, the soul, the self, which is made of the material called Ananda. Only that soul should be experienced, it should be seen. Actually, when you see that soul, you experience Ananda in you. Anandam Brahmano Vidyat. Bliss is the primary manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Anandam Brahmano Vidyat. The Brahman, Param-Brahman, Paramashiva, the primary manifestation, immediate manifestation of that Paramashiva is Ananda, bliss. Understand By jati you can be anything, but by varna you can become Brahmana. Same way, by social conditioning you would have felt happiness or you may not have felt happiness. But as per the cosmic logic, the multidimensional logic, reality, the real reality, you are blissful, you are qualified to be blissful, and that is your very nature and quality. I tell you, even if you think you are happy as per the society standard, you are not successful. That is more like a operation success patient died. Because you are happy as per others. Even if you are happy as per yourself, it is not eternal or permanent. It's all relative measures, which changes not every day, every minute. Not every day, but every minute. Anandam Brahme Divyajanat. Ananda is the stuff out of which all of us are made. I tell you. Start eating Ananda. Start living in Ananda. Powerful cognitions about Ananda should be meditated and manifested. The pure truth I revealed now. Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is the pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, listen. Eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing. My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding infinitely. Listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism, an eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe. of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself, his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nithyanandam. Sat, you know, you are programmed for truth. Sat, that is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest, because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss, the infinite Ananda. Now again I am going to give you some of the conclusions about you. Cosmic conclusions about you. See, you have your own conclusions. I am tall, short, fat, lean, fair, dark. You have your own conclusions about you. This language, this religion, that religion. This country, that country. This nationality is the another one stupidity taught to human beings. No, really. It's a conspiracy by politicians. All these ideas, concepts, you have about you, but cosmos has some conclusions about you. The owner who made you has some conclusions about you, and he also is very clear why he made you. Let's try to put that software and see how we are functioning. That's all. The whole Atma Tattva is nothing but using the original owner's updated software to make the product function and see what all it manifests. It's only your integrity to these conclusions are required, nothing else. Listen. The conscious principle, consciousness, conscioushood, Atma Tattva, the conscious component, Atma Tattva in you, in all of us, is not only beyond these Panchatattva's of Prithvi Tattva, Appu Tattva, Teyu Tattva, Vayu Tattva, Akasha Tattva, means roughly in English, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element, the conscious element in you, consciousness in you, Atma Tattva in you, not only is beyond all these five, this empowers all these five. Listen. By intense, ferocious unclutching, tyaga, if you decide to remove the interferences and inferences, comes on your Atma Tattva, that tyaga manifests as superpower in your being. Atma Tattva in you, conscious principle in you, Chit Shakti in you, conscious hood in you, consciousness in you, conscious element in you. All these words denote the same. Conscious element in you is not only beyond these five principles called earth element, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element. This Atma Tattva, conscious principle, empowers, gives life to all these five. Listen carefully. If you use unclutching, completion and tyaga to stop all the interferences and inferences of earth, water, fire, air, space elements on your Atma Tattva, on your conscious principle, you will manifest powers immediately. Listen. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam, individual conscious principle awakening, is not exclusive right for anyone. It is even for animals. It is granted, understand? I tell you, the essence of what I am trying to convey. If you try to keep
the powerful cognition, you are Atma. You are Atma Tattva. While you are eating, while you are sleeping, your body will not react like a normal human body. There will not be any body odor. There will not be any. The hangover of sleep, the effect of sleep on you. From today, all of you start manifesting this powerful cognition. Your conscious principle, Atma Tattva, is not only beyond the 5 elements, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, and space element. The Atma Tattva empowers all these elements. And do not allow the interferences and inferences of these 5 elements on your Atma Tattva. Understand? If you just awaken your Atma Tattva, that's all. Immediately, Parabrahma, Parandama, Parameshwara, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all will manifest in you. All of them are waiting to manifest in you. You just need to say yes. The most important, first priority, top mission of our Sangha is constantly helping people to complete with others. Constantly be in the completion, be in the space of completion with others and teach completion with others to everyone. That is where the Sangha starts. It is with completion with others, life starts in you. Completion with yourself, peace starts in you. With completion with others, bliss starts in you. Just with peace, you can't live your life. When you are completing with yourself, peace starts in you. When you are completing with others, bliss starts in you. So, O humanity, be blissful, not just peaceful. You happened to be blissful, not to be just peaceful. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of us are going to be receiving the initiation into this exact experience that Swamiji described, where your inner space is not agitated, triggered by any patterns, and in place of the obsessive-compulsive reactionary patterns, we are going to be making Ishta-inspired decisions, where you're going to be manifesting, you're going to be manifesting the space of experiencing oneness. From that space of Ishta inspired decisions, you will be liberated. You will walk out of all your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. And very, very shortly, we are all going to be entering into darshan. Ma Nithyananda Jnana Yogini is posting, Swamiji is blowing my mind with all these cognitions, and I'm very excited for the darshan. I know, right? Every time when we sit and listen to these amazing truths, Swamiji, precisely like Swamiji says, he does a surgical strike on the exact place where we are stuck, where our blind spots are. And the most important part is all the 100 of us sitting here in every room. So that like the whole thousands of us are all at the same time experiencing that powerful cognition, that precise surgical strike on the patterns. Now it is time for us to get ready for the darshan.
Now I request all the participants that are here with us, let's get ready for the darshan. Please quickly come and settle down in front of the camera. All the participants, please come and settle down in front of the cameras. Make sure you are visible in the camera. Make sure you're clearly visible. And we highly recommend all of you to please sit in your Nithyananda Sabha, the space where you have set up along with the Atma Murti, etc. and attending the session whole day in. Please sit in that sacred space with your Atma Murti being visible in the camera. Can I request everyone to please quickly settle down along with your Atma Murtis being visible? See all the participants that are here. Understand, you might be struggling with any obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns where every time, even though you have decided you really want to get out of it and you have decided, but you keep falling back again and again and again. Swamiji is going to remove those OCDs from us. And like what Swamiji explained, move from your OCDs, your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns, to IIDs, Ishtadevata inspired decisions. So we are going to move from OCDs to IIDs and going to receive the auspicious darshan of Bhagavan Ashwarudha Murti and Guru Murti forms of Paramashiva. Can I request everyone to kindly settle down? And we are also going to be relieved all the pains, sufferings that we are struggling with. You would just see during the darshan tremendous healing happening. Swamiji, as Paramashiva, Ashwarudha Murti and Guru Murti forms of Paramashiva, Swamiji will remove, liberate all of us from any kind of pains and sufferings that we are struggling with in our life. And we request all of you to continuously keep posting your prayers, boon requests, everything that you have during the darshan. Understand, just when Bhagwan's eyes fall on your message, it is enough. Immediately your messages are blessed. Your messages are blessed. And like yesterday we saw how Swamiji is powerfully blessing as Bhagavan Shukra. And Swamiji said that everyone who sat yesterday, all of you got like literally like a jackpot, like everyone were showered. All the boons that people asked were showered. Today we are going to be having very, very, very powerful form of Paramashiva as Guru Murti, the ultimate Guru manifestation out of immense compassion manifesting for all of us, where he appeared in this form, happening, manifesting in the life of Manika Vasagar, and we are going to be having that very form's darshan today. During the darshan, just by the darshan itself, where you don't need to do some particular action, like you don't need to do some sadhana, some kind of meditation technique, some kind of kriya, nothing you need to do from your side. Bhagwan will just burn away all the pains you're carrying. You just see suddenly with this immense love, all the pains or struggle, suffering that you're struggling with, you'll just see it melting. How many of you have experienced this happening during the darshan, where you would be sitting with or remembering all your struggles or some pains, some problems, and you just come and sit in the darshan, and the moment the curtains open and Swamiji with his wide, beautiful smile, you'll just see all that problems just melt away. You will forget that you had this problem. How many of you have experienced this? Yes, me. I see a lot of messages in the Zooms, and I see also wide smiles, because understand what experience each of you are saying that you have had today, you're going to have it intensely, because in this form, vibrant form, I know all of us are eager to see what beautiful form Swamiji is going to be coming today in. Understand, just during the darshan, that powerful, blissful, intense space of Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva gets transmitted to us. Now, when Ganga is flowing shallow, right, you will be able to see all these big boulders and rocks on Ganga. But the moment Ganga just floods, all these rocks, not just the small rocks, but even the big rocks just disappear. Same way, just by flooding all of us with his divine love and awakening the Guru Bhakti in us, all your problems and OCDs, struggles will just get melted. It will disappear. At least in Ganga, when she floods, those rocks are under the water. But for us, those sufferings and pains just disappear out of our lives. And most importantly,
Like Swamiji said, even the biggest of OCDs, the obsessive compulsive patterns, you can just walk away with the power of your integrity to Guru Vak. When we all sit in the darshan today, even you might have been stuck with an addiction pattern for 15-20 years, you will simply go beyond just by sticking to Guru Vak. Now, let us all chant the Dhyana Shloka of Guru Murti, the form of Paramashiva, where he embodies this ultimate auspiciousness, manifesting as the Guru in his supreme compassion. Achala upari shringe shambhu yogasanastu dhavala mamala varne chaiva vaktram trinetram karagata shuchi sarpa pustaka jnana samudram muninuta yada yugmam dakshina murti mide. This form of Paramashiva describes the Gurumurti form. The Guru's lotus eyes are represented by the Hum, the individual manifest self, and Sa, the universal unmanifest self. He is the divine cause of the universe. He, of his own being's independent will, manifests as the effulgent cosmic rays into the infinite embodied forms to uplift the world. He is supremely free, and his form is imperishable. Manifested living deity, he is eternal and all-pervading. Meditate and be absorbed into the Guru's feet. To every one of you sitting here today, please understand, today during the darshan, just by posting your prayers, any obsessive compulsive patterns that you are stuck in, just by posting that, we will be liberated from all those patterns. Even the biggest of addictions, biggest of patterns that you might be stuck in. When you post it to the Guru, he will simply wipe it. He will simply cleanse it. That is the power and the best way to break free from any obsessive compulsive patterns. So can I request every one of you to please take a few minutes and come and settle down in front of the camera?
And can each one of you post What is that one OCD that you really, really want to get rid of? Each of you, please take a moment and post. And once you have posted here, I request everyone to take a few minutes, click a picture, a selfie of yourself, and with any one OCD that you want to really, really break. Like you are like, I somehow want to get rid of this OCD of some eating habit or sleeping disorder, some kind of an OCD that you have been struggling with, that you are not able to come out of it. How much ever you have tried, you're not able to do it. If any of you really want to get rid of any such OCD, please take a few minutes, and I request all of you to take a selfie of yourself and post your selfie on Facebook and tag Swamiji. You can post with what OCD you want to get rid of, and use the hashtag Paramashivoham and tag Swamiji, and you can post your picture on the Facebook. Can I request all the participants to do it now?
And if you want to post it only to Swamiji, like you want to post the exact OCD you want to break only to Swamiji, you can put in the chat during the darshan. But you can post a selfie tagging Swamiji on Facebook, saying that you're ready to break free from all your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns, OCDs. So please take a few minutes, and all of you can now head to Facebook and click a selfie and use hashtag Paramashivoham and share it with your friends, everyone. Let them know you are ready to break your obsessive compulsive patterns. For Janmas, we struggle with so many unconscious patterns. But Guru, just by a look, can burn all those OCDs, the obsessive compulsive patterns, and he can liberate us from that. Yes. Now, can I request all the participants to please settle down in front of the camera? Please be visible in the camera. Please make sure each of you are sitting in front of the camera. Yes, Ma Nithyananda Jnana Pradayini, you can sit, sorry, you can post it in Zoom also. Yes, ma. So, see, all the prayers can be posted on Zoom, where the selfie of yours, you should post it on Facebook. The prayers you want to ask Swamiji, yes, you can definitely post it on Zoom, ma. The selfie, if you could please head to Facebook and tag Swamiji and post it there. Come on, Ma Saroja Aplush and Ma Prematavasi, you all can head to Facebook and post. I see you're all putting the patterns you want to get rid of. You can post your selfie and you can tag Swamiji and say you're ready to break free from all your OCDs. Okay, now listen very carefully. During the darshan, Swamiji is going to be intensely mirroring his own inner space into ours. Means he's going to be giving us the power to completely break free from any of the suffering, the OCDs, anything that we have. And he's going to be showering us with the most powerful boon. please post it on your own timeline, Nithyananda Jnana Yogini, and then you can tag Swamiji's ID. Each of you can post it on your own timeline. Yes.
And also please make sure you are using the hashtag. The hashtag and tagging, both are very important. Make sure you use the hashtag Paramashivoham as well as tag Swamiji's Facebook ID, Facebook page, and you can post it.
Now, as all of us are getting ready for the darshan, to all the participants that are sitting here today, if you have any of your loved ones, your near and dear ones that are stuck, that really want to have a breakthrough, but they're not able to manifest, share with them, invite them for today's darshan. It is extremely powerful, the darshan we are going to be having today. And you're going to be manifesting that high, intense, powerful space of walking out of all those obsessive-compulsive patterns. So please take a few minutes and invite them. Let them all join. And during the darshan, Swamiji blesses, gives darshan response to all of our prayers in the chats, whatever you're all posting. But we all see that Swamiji gives the energy darshan to all those who have, all the Shakti darshan participants. All of these people who receive the exclusive darshan where Swamiji himself talks to them and blesses them, that darshan is for all the people who have offered the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, because many of you ask, how can I get the blessings? So for all of you, just in 4 days from now, we have an excellent opportunity on the 19th of September, on the auspicious occasion of Ganesha Chaturthi. All of you can offer a very special Pada Puja to our beloved Swamiji, and all of you can offer your gratitude, any prayers that you want. You can offer your offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the special Durva Mala Seva along with Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji and Maha Ganapati, who is the embodiment of removing all the obstacles. He is Vignaharata. When you connect to this form on that particular day, Swamiji will remove any kind of obstacles in your life and shower you with all the auspiciousness. So you all can head to the link that we'll be projecting to you all, and the support desk will be posting in the chat for each of you. You all can head to the link. So take a few minutes, and anyone who wants to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the occasion of Ganesh Chaturthi, please go ahead and you all can head to that link, that particular link that we'll be sending to you all in the chat, and you all can sign up there.
So all the participants, whoever wants to offer this auspicious offering on the day of Ganesha Chaturthi, who all want to remove any kind of obstacles that is there in your life, you can do it. So do so on the auspicious day of Ganesh Chaturthi, which will be in 4 days. The 19th of September, we are having the Ganesh Chaturthi celebrations. All of us are going to be celebrating it with Swamiji, and Swamiji himself is going to be accepting the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and various other auspicious offerings on that day. So take a few minutes, go ahead and sign up. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering link will be posted in all of your chats now. And to all the
participants from the region of outside India, the particular, based on each of your countries, will be sharing the link. Please choose the right link. And now let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Ashwarudha Murti and Guru Murti. Please chant the Mahavakya.